Hey! You ready to go?
Huh?
I'm ready to go.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Why are you already dressed?
Johnson, you weren't serious that I shouldn't wear a dress, were you? Come on, Johnson, there's no other point to prove. What point do you want to prove?
Baby, I'm not done. We just started. We can do one for the road, just for the morning.
Hey, Johnson.
I looked in your eyes yesterday and you told me that you love me. I saw love in your eyes. Come on.
The only reason I agreed to stay all night is because I do love you.
I know you love me. And prove it. Prove it to me. Prove that you love me. Let's just do it. Show me that you love me and that you care about me.
I barely slept and you were on me all night.
Should I tell you the truth that I've verified?
Awaga is on the course.
Why do you say so? Because he likes women.
His own don't pass like women. He has developed to the extent that he cannot do without women. Okay. Can you remember any day he came back without a woman?
Coming back with a woman is different from doing anything with that woman. It is very, very possible that he doesn't do anything with them.
Like, are you such a fool? What in this world would he be doing with women if not to give them money? I mean, Awoga is on the course and this is giving me serious concern.
What are you saying in essence? Call him to order.
Order what? I'm only making an observation.
Look, keep your observations to yourself. We only work under this man as boys, hoping to be settled someday. Don't let any of this your observation jeopardize our chances of being settled.
Okay, I've heard you. But this is getting too much. I mean, different women every day.
Lucy! What are you doing now? What's wrong with you? You've been sleeping all day. Are you okay?
Babe, yesterday was a bad day.
How do you mean bad day?
I met a Rambo for the first time in my life. My whole body is tickling me.
I don't understand what you mean by Rambo.
I went to get money from the ATM machine. When I ran into this guy. He introduced himself as Johnson. I sounded like fun to be with, so we got talking. Then he asked me to wait. I had to wait when I said I was going to collect money.
Why not?
So, we got into his car. Before I could say Jack Robinson, he had saved his name on my phone as Johnson Love. So I promised I was going to call him at night. I did call him, and he took me out. I was mesmerized because it was as if we had known each other for a very long time. So he asked me if I want to go to his house. Babe. And I said yes. That yes turned out to be the worst decision I've ever made in my entire life.
Are you serious? What happened? Wait, I hope you didn't get his guys to engage you in a group sex.
I said he engaged me himself. Only him. Hey!
Hey.
I don't move my leg now, baby. I don't move my leg.
Now, good gist now. This is a very interesting gist. I'm even feeling honey. I didn't know we still had guys like that could go all out on a woman. Now.
Tina, the guy operates like a machine.
Yes.
He will not even allow you to use the bathroom. The minute you go to the bathroom to wash up and come back. He's not joking. The worst part is that everything will not start attention. I say never do anything. Everything will start well. I say never do anything. I'm fresh again. Mr. Johnson.
Salute.
Salute. I pray man not die. I better go peace.
Now better gist now.
You go use the baby. I don't fit that way.
Go use hot water. Hot water. Use hot water. Hammer the place very well. so you take go yesterday? Ah, though. No worry, I will get hot water. You will use them, massage, use them, put the place well. Make you cover up again. Why you do me like this now? You fold my hand, it's supposed to strong past this time.
Hi, baby. I need to get straight. I need enough strength to stand that guy's stamina.
Okay.
Jesus!
Wait, make I ask you. Apart from all the things you've told me about this guy, is there something bad you noticed about him?
No, he's nice. He's just the...
Yeah, you're not supposed to complain now. Men like this are in short supply. You know me.
My dear, would I pray not die? Oh, you're dying now.
What we have here may not be what they want. What do you think?
Emeka, let me tell you something you don't know about this business. The onus is upon us to make these people believe that whatever we have is the best. That's how good businessmen do their thing. They use their sweet mouth to make you buy things you don't want to spend your money on.
Sorry, sir.
Yes. Emeka, are you my boss or I'm your boss? Do I have to report to you when I'm leaving my office? I'm going to tell you, Emeka, I am going.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Sir, excuse me. Mr. Calico sent his secretary to know whether you're on seat. So I told her that you're on seat. I'm sure Mr. Calico will soon come here, sir.
When will you learn? Emeka, when will you learn? I am such a good businessman and you haven't learned anything over the period. What are you doing? And you, as old as you are, you're just there. Do you have a mobile phone?
Yes, I do, sir.
Yes. Emeka, do you have a phone?
Of course.
Exactly. Even the common orange seller has a phone. Ask Mr. Calicos to call me. And we're in a digital age. Everything is ping, 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 ping. What's wrong with you guys? Must he drive all the way here? You see, somebody's calling me. That's what we do in this modern age. You call. Hello. Sorry I delayed in answering the call. My name is Johnson. Who is this, please?
Hello. You sound more romantic on the phone than in real life.
I want to take that as a compliment, coming from a beautiful woman as you are, but you sound like an angel. Who am I speaking with, please?
My name is Tina. Wait, don't tell me you don't know me again.
Tina. Tina. I meet a lot of people every day, so I get confused sometimes. And I know a number of Tinas, by the way. So just refresh my mind on which Tina that you are.
So you're actually trying to tell me that you know a lot of Tinas?
Tina, listen, don't get upset. Okay, I don't mean to upset you. I'm a businessman. I meet a lot of people every day. Okay, let's solve this. Can we meet? I'll meet you up somewhere and we can resolve this matter. Clean and easy.
Well, I was actually feeling honey and excited, but don't worry, never mind. You just ruined my day. I'll just go off the phone later.
Listen, I want to fix it. I want to repair that day. Let me repair your ruined day, okay? I'll fix it for you. Just tell me where we can meet and I'll work it out. Nice, easy, smooth, as fresh as new. What you say?
Alright then, I'll just send you an SMS.
Okay, I see. You haven't sent that message yet, but I already have this feeling inside that it will be the best SMS I have ever received so far. I'm waiting.
Okay then.
Okay, bye.
This guy sounds like a typical money Miss Road. Hey.
You guys. So you see, one phone call away and the problem is solved. Huh? You don't have to drive miles away to go and see somebody if the person is in the office. Are you there? Call them. Have you learned the names?
Yes, sir.
The colors and the names of all the marbles?
Yes, sir.
You sure? What's the name of this?
Idiot.
Idiot that you are. And you just sit there and read. Keep reading. Read. I was trying to fix you. Shut up!
Alright. It's not our fault.
See, I've been sitting, we've been drinking, eating, and I'm still contemplating, trying to remember where we met. I don't think we've met. Did you lie to me?
That statement could mean one or two things. It's either you don't like me or you don't trust me.
Well, now, you have it wrong, Tina. 1, I like you. 2, I trust you. And I like you and trust you again. I'm telling you, there is no way any sensible man, any man in his right senses will look at a woman like you and not like you or even love you.
So are you saying that you're a proper man and that you're sensible?
I'm sensible, I am proper, I am all that. Forgive me, I don't mean to sound like a preacher, but you see, God has been very faithful to me. In all his promises to me, he's been very faithful. I know that he's giving a lot of men, many stuff, talents and what have you. For me, good Lord has given me something that I cherish every day. He's made me this guy that if any girl sees, she likes. And you are of no exception.
Guys like you that claim to be so endowed end up disappointing themselves,
That's not possible, Tina. That can never be possible. Because I know what I can do. I know my prowess. I know my abilities. I know my capabilities. I know how to twist and turn and grind. I know what to do. Don't put me to the test. Look, if I disappoint you in the act, you can give my name to a dog. Give it to a pig, I don't mind. Because I know what I can do.
You were tempting me so hard. And if you finally lure me in, and then disappoint me, I'll be very disillusioned.
You don't need to be disillusioned at all. You're wasting time. Can we just go? Round off, we can go somewhere else where a lot of stuff can happen. In the city of light, many things. Excuse me. Hello? What does he want? Who are you and what do you want? Is it your company or is my company? Who runs it? You or me? It's my company. What is your problem? Are you trying to provoke me? Okay, so I'm saying talk to my boys. I have given them the authority to speak to whoever wants to do business with us. They know about marbles as much as I do. What is your problem? I taught them well. Look, my friend, I don't have time for this nonsense. I cannot take this anymore. I'm in the middle of a very important appointment here, and I will not tolerate much distraction from you. If you don't want to speak to my boys, then forget it. We can't do business. What the hell?
You seem to me like someone who could be angered easily.
No, my dear. Don't get me wrong. I am so not like that. It's just that I needed to sort the guy out. Now, this is somebody who is parading himself as the leader of our group, a union that I cherish so much, the union of marble and granite dealers in the city of light. And he's just running around saying he's our group leader. That's annoying, isn't it?
Is that why you're getting distanced?
Well, I'll slow down.
Listen, I do not need to remind you that allowing unnecessary anger to flay this way could result in cardiac arrest. And you know that is deadly. It's not good for you.
Like that. I knew it. From the minute I laid my eyes on you, I knew there was something about you that I've never seen in another woman.
and I'm yet to finger that thing. Yeah.
Alright then. We'll talk about that when I get back from the loo.
Okay.
Your absence, sir.
Yes, my dear.
Your bill,
How much is it?
5,009.
5,900. No problem. What's your name?
My name is Celia.
Celia. Nice name, Celia. Celia, give me a call, okay? Give me a call. We'll see when we can meet. Come on.
Sir, are you sure you really wanna see a girl like me?
Yes. Come, let me tell you something. Come. I want to tell you something. Never make the mistake of thinking that you're in the lower class. Because as you see, God is the only person that made us. He created us, and we are all equal people in this life. Okay? So don't see yourself low. Call my friend up. I'll pay you on my way out. Alright? Make sure you call him. Go.
So, who did you ask her to call?
Oh, a colleague friend of mine. He wants to use her as his sales girl. Yeah, doesn't she look like a very presentable sales girl?
Yeah, maybe so. I hope your colleague is not trying to take advantage of that little girl.
Tina, if you talk about my colleague like that, you're also trying to insult me. Because you see, members of the Union of Marble and Granite Dealers in the City of Light are very disciplined men. We have disciplinary measures in our union. And if you're talking about my friend like that, you're also talking about me. I don't appreciate it.
Alright, I was just kidding. I'm sorry.
It's only because you're beautiful. I forgive you. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Look, I'll take my bottle with me.
No, I'm gonna eat. Then we'll go. Okay?
Wake him.
Wake him up!
What? What are you doing? What are you people doing?
Sleeping!
Oh guys, sleep now. We need to sleep so we can wake up early tomorrow.
No stress. Where is my dinner?
Sir, I was the one that came to serve you dinner. I knocked and knocked, but you didn't open. So I concluded that the food you had inside was better than the one we cooked.
Abi?
I sent it back to the kitchen.
You better go and bring my food. You better bring my food. Lousy idiots! Both of you, idiots! You better go and bring my food. One minute, bring it for me to eat. Before Thunder go fire your heads off. I'm telling you.
And sir, as you didn't answer his call, so we concluded that you don't want to eat. We don't wire the food, Oga. And we have even washed the pots.
You are telling me in my house that you consumed your food. And you consumed my food. And you are still calling yourself my boss. In this house.
I am sorry, sir. But Oga, we can still prepare you fast noodles.
God punish you! God punish you. You and that noodles, God will punish you, and I'm telling you, I will deal with both of you in this house. You're calling yourself my boys, you come. Watch me.
Nah, shift. Now you the cause for this wahala. I told you that we should leave the food, but you refused.
You should be contented with the food he has inside.
You better than you are still sleeping, though. That getting something to eat.
Let him sleep.
What do you think you are doing? You trying to impress me? Deal with both of you in this house.
Sir, Emeka is preparing your breakfast.
Well, go and tell Emeka that if you guys are not in the office in 20 minutes, you face something bigger than an egg or food or breakfast, whatever it is. Yes, what do you want?
Some ladies from Sisters Fellowship brought this to you in the office yesterday.
Mark, are you listening to the idiots? So why did you not give it to me in the office? You had to bring it to the house when it was delivered at the office. Why didn't you give it to me there?
No, sir, I wanted to give it to you in the night, but the right opportunity didn't present itself. They prayed for us yesterday when they came and the anointing ran down our bodies.
I gave both of you 20 minutes. I don't really care how you get to the office. Just make sure you're there before I get in. Otherwise, you're out of here. Give it to me! I really don't care how you get to the office. Just be there before I get there in 20 minutes.
Do you know what I think?
What?
You and your boys are trying to play fast on me. You think I'm one village girl you guys can deceive with fast lies. But I'm going to show you that I am the real light that shines in this city of light.
Sweetie, why are you talking like that? What lies are you talking about? Did my boys tell you any lies? Did I tell you lies yesterday? I haven't told you any lies. What do you mean by lies?
Your girlfriend came to the house yesterday and I know she's going to come back today.
I don't know why you are acting weird, honestly, because it was you girl who came to my house yesterday. It was just you and I in the place yesterday. What do you mean? If you want me to swear by this road that I use to work every day, I can swear by this road that I don't have a girlfriend. You're the only girl that I have right now. You want me to swear? I will swear. I can swear.
Then prove it.
Sweetie, what do you want me to prove again? Wasn't yesterday good enough proof, huh? Or you want me to park the car?
Let me stay again with you this night. That's the only way you can prove to me that I am your new girlfriend and I'm your only girlfriend.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Well, let me get to work. It depends on what happens at work today. No problem.
I have not said that I am coming to your office to bug you. I only want to come to the house. I heard when you told one girl that you went to Owerri yesterday. Yes, and I'm not one girl you can deceive. If I'm really your girlfriend, then I have to be close to you so I can know what is happening.
Sweetie, I know that you heard my conversation yesterday. I wasn't even hiding it because I know you are next to me. So what are you talking about you overheard? I wasn't hiding it. I told the girl I wasn't in town because you're with me. And I want to be with you. I don't want another girl. That's why I told her that I want to get rid of her. It's you I want to be with. Come on. I don't have a problem with you coming to the house. I've agreed to all your terms and all your conditions. It's fine. Let me just get to work and see what happens. It's possible if I get there, I might have to travel or something. I don't know. All right? So let me get to work and then we'll see what happens from there. All right?
You know what? You have all the language of a playboy. But I'm going to make you a man.
We'll see about that.
Who is there? Hey! You won't kill yourself.
I pray man not die.
How you doing now? Hey, babe. Yesterday was great.
What makes it good?
I ran into one politician like that. Before I knew it, I was in a coded private part with the governor. Really?
That's awesome.
Awesome. Hey babe, that I got laid by the politician, no be news. That is not the news because anybody can be laid by any politician.
Okay, so what's the news?
The news is that me, Tina, I slept in the same suite with the governor.
Hey!
And I watched him do his thing with his girl. If you see the way this man was grinding, twisting, he can't be like saying I'm me under the man now. If you don't see the man tired, I'll follow pound.
Hey! Jesus Christ, I'm lying.
Which kind lie? I don't tell fake story now, you suppose know now. Babe, what you mean to go follow me? I had mad fun last night. Mad fun! I never tell my story finish, make I go back.
I'm not so fun, I was here.
Bele.
Hey.
You're actually pissing me off, you know? Why not leave me alone?
It's not in my nature to see a beautiful girl like you all dressed up to match with her UK bag standing by the roadside and I just pass on. That's not possible. It's not me. You look stranded. You need my help.
Who told you I'm stranded? I am not stranded.
Are you not waiting for a taxi? Look around here. It's a very long road. You don't want to get a taxi right now. I am your good Samaritan. And I have a beautiful car for a beautiful woman like you. You should just hop in. I'll take you anywhere you want to go. No fees. You don't need to buy fuel. You don't need to pay me. Wherever you want to go.
How can a responsible man be driving this early looking for someone to drop off? You are really funny.
Well, I'm not just driving around looking for any girl. I saw you. And that's why I stopped. Because you're beautiful. I think you deserve it. Did you have a bad night? I had a bad night. I think you had a bad night too. My silly boys didn't feed me last night. I slept on an empty stomach. And judging from what I see here, I think you had a bad night. You slept on an empty stomach.
I didn't sleep on an empty stomach, okay?
Look, I know of this cool joint around the corner where I can take you. Alright, and they have the best mincemeat ever in the City of Light. And do you like Bomo? Huh? They have Bomo as well. I'm sure ladies like Bomo. A lady like you will love it. I'll take you there, all expenses on me. It's the best way to start our morning.
You are really a clown.
What's your name? Hey, come on! You want to run away from me this morning? Want to? Hey! Come on, be nice!
Why are you embarrassing me?
A beautiful girl like you should be in a good car! Come on! Don't you like Bomo? Huh? I like Bomo and mincemeat. Hey!
Just one woman cannot meet my needs. I'm like a hungry lion and I need to feed. I'm on fire, I'm burning with desire. Just one woman will not do, I need every woman. I need every woman. The world is mine. And I'm the king of my world. I've got the money, I've got the power to have what I want. And all its beautiful layers are mine for the taking. Ooh, they're mine for the asking. Oh yeah.
Babe, you know just try you. Couldn't even buy anything. So you're back.
This is the money I promised you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I have another surprise.
Okay. Yeah, of course. You.
Now, that is for your kindness. For letting me have play with you. One last round. And you have proven that you have no commitment. I'm not going to forget that.
Thank you. Tell me, is this your company?
Yes. I'm the best Michael man.
I feel you.
I'm the best. But I just wanted to know that I spent quality time with you. And I was impressed by your skill.
Thank you.
And I love you. Another one for the road.
No, I I really have to go now. Bye. Careful. Bye. What? Tina went to see him? What are you doing with my bag? Eh? Who asked you to open my bag? Tina, where did you get this envelope from? What kind of lousy question is that? Are you mad? Are you mad? I pray me no Chris. You went to see my guy and you're asking me what kind of lousy question. Where did you get this envelope from? Eh, look, don't just get on my nerves this morning. Don't get on my nerves. Give my envelope. The very next time you touch my bag, talk more of opening it. You will not believe what I will do to you. I mean, you chop Chris. Rubbish.
Just one woman cannot meet my needs. I'm like a hungry lion and I need to feed. I'm on fire, I'm burning with desire. Just one woman will not do my
Mirabelle, you see, it's very unfortunate that today of all days, we got here and they don't have the specialized minced meat I told you about, their specialty. There's no more either. But at least we settled for this. I mean, this is equally good. And have you now seen the finger of God in our meeting? You've realized it?
You are actually trying to convince me to see you as a thorough, responsible man, right?
That's what I am. Very thorough and responsible.
I followed you here for a reason best known to me. You are one man that loves women a lot and does not have time for any particular woman.
See, Mirabelle, you just met me today. And I think it would be harsh of you to use those words. I mean, regardless of what. But you see, I won't take offense. It's fine. I'll see it as one of those things. But I just need you to know from the very onset, before, we start to relate, that I'm a businessman. Very businesslike. I'm very decisive on what I want. Okay? And I'm a versatile marble dealer. I don't just wake up in the morning and drive around town as if I don't know what I'm about, just to pick up ladies along the road. I don't do that. Yet I also believe that God works in mysterious ways. That's how come He placed you along the road, right when I was driving through.
Can you swear on your life that what you are telling me right now is not exactly what you have been telling any woman you meet on your way?
Not true. My mother used a description when she told me whenever I am ready for a wife. She used a description, and you fit that description perfectly. She didn't say you were gonna wear pink and blue, but I'm just kidding. Yeah, but you do fit that description. Exactly, head to toe. That's you. That's the wife I have been looking for. And I can tell you right now, I am ready and willing to put a ring on your finger if only you make that finger available to me. It's true, I'm not kidding.
He has the strength of a horse when it comes to sleeping with women. He has the heart of a dove when it comes to settlement. I told Tina I love this guy. Why would she go for him?
Excuse me. Hello?
My heart is bleeding. I want to see you.
Well, what I can do for you is to recommend you to my doctor at the City Medical Center. He's a good guy. He was trained in Kampala, all right, as a cardiologist. And he can scan your heart for you because I have no idea about medical science.
I don't need anyone to scan my heart. I want to see you.
It can't be today.
You lied to me when you told me you were in Owerri. You were in town.
I will be very disappointed if you tell me that you are monitoring my movement and that you are following me. Are you following me?
Okay. Don't be offended. But I really need to see you.
I will call you back, okay? Some business people can be very unbusinesslike. You know, that's ridiculous. Who's calling me now? Hello? What is it?
Sir, Mr. Kalikos wants to give us business. Are you not coming to the office?
If I must be at the office for every business opportunity, why did I employ both of you?
Sir, the very marble finishing that attracted the men, according to Mr. Kalikos, was done before we came. So, I think it will be right if you negotiate this business personally, sir.
Look, listen to me. This company is structured, all right? I know what I have put together. I know what I have done. We are organized. Now, anything that you're looking out for is documented. Every single job that I have done, all right, is documented. Just go through the books to these gentlemen and show them what we have done. There are pictures there to show every finishing job that I have done. What is your problem? Now, both of you better not remind me about what happened last night. Please, grow up, be men, take charge.
What did he say?
It's not making any sense.
What are we going to do now?
Open the safe. I'll bring out the albums.
You know, it's funny when you employ people and they can't do what you ask. And they're doing the job and they get their salary at the end of every month. Isn't that annoying?
Do you really know I don't exactly know where we're going?
Listen, Mirabel, right? Everything is possible in a city of light. Haven't you heard about that magazine before? Get out there! Haven't you heard about that magazine before? Anything is possible. There is this place down Rainbow Town. I want to take you there. It's called the Oasis of Peace. And I want to mesmerize you. That's the one purpose for which we're going there. Just to mesmerize you, nothing more.
Do you really think I am in that mood?
Didn't you cancel all your appointments for today? I really don't know where you're going this morning when I picked you up. But you canceled everything. You told me you were beginning to like me. Well, I know I already like you. You know, I just want us to get to know ourselves so we can begin to trust ourselves and take it on a different level. You understand what I mean? Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Celia. The bag I gave your card for.
Oh, yes. Listen, I don't have those documents with me right now, all right? Once I get it sorted out, I will call you back because I don't want to give you figures that I'm not sure of, and then you hold me by those words. So once I have it sorted out, I will give you a call, and then we can pick it up from there.
Sir, do you remember who is calling you?
Yes, I do. This is your number, isn't it? Yes, I will call you once I have it ready. Don't call me again. I will call you. I can promise you that I will be the first to call you. If I don't reach you, I will call your personal secretary and then pass on all the information. Okay? So enjoy your day. Bye-bye.
Hey, what kind of man is this?
Sorry about that.
It's okay. For the very fact that you packed very well before answering that call made me to believe that you are civilized. You really impressed me.
Thank you very much. So the good thing is you noticed. I went to this missionary school where they taught me etiquette and courtesy, one of which I just exhibited. I can see Africa becoming big. Africa, I can see it working, and I know I will be one of those few men that will make it happen. When the time comes, Mr. Johnson will be part of it. Call it maybe the Big 52. I don't know. You ready to get mesmerized?
So that
I saw that now. You don't feel do now. When nothing there yet. For change and go. Only back. Nothing go there yet. Tina.
There's nothing else we can do. He's not picking my calls.
Well then, we will leave rent with Mr. Calicut. Shall we then?
Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, come with me.
Lucy, I cannot believe you actually attacked me because of a man.
you caused it. I can't believe that you went after my man. Mine?
Lucy, that man is not your man. You only met him and he took you out. Why would you just attack me with a hot iron because of a man that doesn't even care about you? Think you're not sorry? You're not even apologizing.
Listen, don't think I've forgiven you. I'm still very upset about it. Now the only reason I'm talking to you is because I want for us to plan together.
How?
I have tasted the man. You have tasted the man. And we both know he has something every woman yearns for. So, I want for us to teach him the ugly side of fun.
The ugly side of fun? I don't understand what that means.
First agree we are together, then we can plan together.
What's your problem?
Sir, I have never done this before.
Why do you think I brought you here? I brought you here because I know you haven't done it before. You're a very timid girl. Fresh meat. That's why I brought you here. I'm just trying to help you. Huh? I know you're very unsexed. What's your problem? Look at you, that's why your life is not progressing. Huh? Men want to help you, they won't help you. because they don't see themselves inside you. Just a few rounds, and then things will begin to happen. You will see your life changing. It's not like you are never going to do it. You will do it. You will eventually do it. So let me be the first person. I'll take my time.
Yes, but you promised to help me.
And what do you think I'm doing? I'm trying to help you? Or you think I just bring everybody into my room here? Or everybody will just walk in? I want to help you. Come on, listen. If I help you, your life will change. I'm sure you wouldn't be working at that bar as a sales girl anymore because I'll give you enough. Huh? Come on, let me just a couple. Huh? Things will change. Your life will be different.
What is going on? What's my business with that? In the next 20 months, I'll be settled and I'll own a company of my own. Something like this.
Mark, take up the calculator and look into the books. Our company is going down, and if care is not taken, it may no longer be in existence in 20 months from now.
See, Emeka, you let things like this bother you. I don't like to bother myself with all this kind of thing.
The impression that I have here is that you are not even concerned about your future.
Wait. Is this a deliberate act or what? You woke me up now to just insult me or what?
Let me tell you something, Mark. If you have plans for tomorrow, then you should be bothered. The company that will settle you is about to die. And there's nothing you can do about it. If you like, continue sleeping. After that, we settle you to one pillow and one bed.
Nonsense. BTV, continue calculators. Don't go and sleep. Don't go and sleep.
Justin, please open the door for me. I cannot sleep here, please.
Are you willing to do the right thing?
Please, I'm not coming to the bed. Let me just sleep on the rug. Please, Johnson, please.
I know. You need to assure me that you'll be ready to play with me. Huh? That's the only way I'll open the door for you.
What you're doing to me is not fair. You know I'm still a virgin.
And I'm telling you, you will not continue to be a virgin forever and ever. No. One day it has to happen. And I'm the one who wants to do it now. What's your problem? What's your problem? Listen, any lady who is a virgin is a miserable creature because she's a loner. She's alone. Nobody wants her. But I want you. Don't you get it? Let me help you out of your misery.
Just please have mercy upon me, please, just
Don't you want me to help you out of your misery? Do you think every man will be willing to help you? I am willing. I mean, what would it take? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, 7 rounds. That's all. What's your problem? Let me just do it, and then you will be free. Things will happen.
The mere fact that you are still a virgin means you are a noble woman. For someone like me that wants to go to heaven when I die, you never frustrate a virgin. Stop crying. I will show you where to sleep. But please, make every endeavor to wake up early tomorrow.
very much. You've proved yourself a saint in a madhouse. The God I serve will never let you suffer on account of what you never know of.
Amen. And I wish you the same. So, can I show you where to sleep?
Not just one, not two, not three, but as much as I want, as much as I need. Said, not just 1, 2, 3, 4, but as many as I want.
I came here last night with a visitor. Have you seen that visitor?
Oh, I personally don't know anything about any visitors, sir.
Emeka,
Sir?
did you see any girl in the corridor last night?
No, I didn't see anybody. You know, I spent the better part of the night calculating our sales and supplies. The company seems to be going down, sir.
I am talking about a girl I brought here last night and you talked to me about books. Which company are you talking about? My company or your company or another person's company? Which company?
I'm talking about your own company where we are beautifully working as attendants. The business seems to be going down, sir.
I want to see them. What's the company that is going down? Hi. Come here.
Look at you.
For the fact that you have come to see me. Let me look at your eyes.
Oh.
Damn. Beautiful.
Thank you.
How did you know you're the only one I wanted to see this morning?
Really?
And for the fact that you have come here without knowing that, it's a perfect coincidence. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
And I want to have that singular honor showing you inside my abode. Say the same thing at the same time.
Chief Oluoye, you surprised me. Wow.
You know, you haven't visited me since after the general election. To what do I owe the honor of this visit?
You see, Chief, I don't have procrastination in my life dictionary. You see, despite the fact that we were at each other's throat during the last general election, you still have that confidence to introduce me to those that gave me a contract of 100 million naira. In fact, I am so grateful. You see, I'm here to show my little appreciation. You see, just a token.
A token? Wonderful. Oh my God. Chief Oluoye, 5 million naira. Wonderful. I'll be honest with you, I won't forget this in a hurry. Never.
In fact, as I speak with you now, all the machinery is needed for perfect execution of that job is in place. I swear, Chief, I will never disappoint you.
Chief, I apologize if you don't mind my conclusion. Since Johnson proved to be very unserious in business, you are the next person in line that can handle this marble finishing project in the City of Light that the gigantic estate developers needed. They came to me as the chairman of the union. I simply referred them to you the best. Go ahead, do what you do best. Just realize that I don't mix sentiments with sense of judgment.
Oluoye.
Sorry. What's your problem? Must you always call me at the wrong time? You always call me when I'm in the middle of something. What's your problem?
Johnson, God gave you super talent. You are the best in marble finishing.
What's your problem? You called me to insult me?
I directed the officials of Noctaris Estate Developers to you because I was convinced that you are going to give them the best in marble finishing.
Okay, so why didn't I get the job?
How would they give you the job, Johnson? You never sit down in your office to discuss business with them. Your boys tried to convince them. But they needed to talk to you, Johnson. They needed to talk to you. But you weren't there. And the worst part of it, you couldn't even pick up the phone from your boys for crying out loud. What a waste.
Look, Calicos, I choose to answer my phone when I want to answer my phone. You cannot tell me when I should answer my phone. I will answer my voice when I wish and if I wish. You cannot call my phone to just provoke me for nothing. Alright?
Chief, Onwa Olie just left my office and he gave me 5 million naira on that contract as a kickback, as a token. Let me tell you something. He has been mobilized. They've already paid him a mobilization fee of 100 million naira to that contract.
Calicos, so why must you be so heartless, man? You know we've been doing business. What is this? Huh? Why would you give the job to somebody else when you say I delivered the best and then the job was for me and you give it to somebody else? Why?
Listen, I do not owe you any explanations. You have every right to do what you want to do with your life. Nonsense.
What's the problem? You sounded really upset.
You told me to answer my phone. I said no. I could lose 100 million naira, just like that.
Who is the she that asked to pick your call and you didn't?
You're the only one that I'm with. That's why I only think about you. I'm with you every time, and you say, I don't get it. I'm coming. Hello?
Hello, sir. Are you not coming to the office?
I'm coming to the office. Is there a problem?
Chief Oluolie came to make inquiries on Oriental Marble. I asked him to call you, and he said you should see him, sir.
Is he still there? Is he there as we speak now?
No, sir. He left some 5 minutes ago. He was talking like someone that has so much money to spend.
No, listen to me, Emeka. If he comes to the office again before I arrive, look him in the face, straight in the face, and tell him that I, Johnson, will deal with him. Just say it the way I said it, that I will deal with him.
Sir, is there any problem?
Yes, he hijacked the contract, my contract, the contract that will pay your salary. Just say it the way I said it. I'm on my way. This chief guy. I'm sorry. I was saying, there's no need to be angry with me, okay? You're just getting everything wrong. You know it's you I love. Come on.
Welcome, sir. How much?
2,000.
I like your column.
Oh, thank you. You finished, right?
Yeah.
All right.
The only reason you gave that girl your card is so she can call you. You track her down and sleep with her, right?
Lucy, why are you trying to insult me?
Are you under the illusion that I didn't see you? That is so disrespectful. And you did that because you don't have self-control. I'll tell you what, I am going to teach you the principle of self-control.
You're blowing this out of proportion. That's what you're doing. I didn't do anything wrong. I know a business prospect when I see one. I'm a businessman. Huh? Don't blow this out, please. Mr. Calicos, I want to understand from you clearly. You give my contract to somebody else, and you want me not to scream and shout. You telling me I should not scream and shout?
For the record, Johnson, the contract is not yours.
Oh, is it for you? Is it your contract? Is it for your father? No, it's not. The contract is mine. You know nothing about marbles. You are into stones. You transport them with your stupid trucks. That's what you do. You know nothing about marbles. And again, you're not my representative. You're not my chairman. You don't represent me. So do not go awarding contracts to people, contracts that belong to me.
Johnson, your greatest problem is that you lack manner of approach. I expect you to come into this office, get on your knees, crawling and begging me for that job. Had it been that you did that, I would have pleaded to Chief Oluoye and company, and they would have given you a part of the contract. Do you know what? Even if it's 1 naira that you make, it is better than sitting around and doing nothing.
Oh, are you finished? Mr. Short Stuff, you want me to walk in this office and beg for something that is mine, solely mine? I am the only one who can get the job done because I know how it's done. I get it done properly. You know nothing about it. All you do is transport stones in trucks. That's what you know. What kind of stupidity is that? I should come and beg you. I'm not a stupid businessman.
Okay, hotshot. Yeah, hotshot. If you know that you cannot do anything noble, get out of my office and hit the road.
What would you do? I would have left, but now that you say I should go, I want to know what you would do. What would you do to me? Do it! Do it! Do it! What can you do? Nothing. Look, I believe 100% that you are the one who told those people not to give you the contract. And if you know what I know, you had better change it. Otherwise, I will deal with you.
We are the union. I'm already sick and tired of that animal in Johnson. Yes, we have. The job, the contract has been awarded to Chief Oluoye and company, and that's irrevocable. Just let me tell you something. If you think there's anything you can do, give it to me now. Give it to me, let me see ya. Give it to me. Nonsense, he good. I tell you something, go around and dip your dipstick into any hole that you can see. You will die before your time. I would have punched you out of this car.
Good day, sir. You sent for me.
Yes. Let's sit down. Do you know why I employed you as my manager?
You employed me because I'm qualified and I have been doing the work to the best of my ability.
If you want to catch a monkey, you behave like a monkey. Anyway, it's a proverb. But have you heard that proverb before?
No, I haven't. I don't know much about proverbs.
Johnson, the manager, just left my office.
Oh, yes, I know. I saw him leaving as I was coming in. So, sir, did you manage to get any information about Oriental Marble from him?
He said that we cornered the contract that belongs to him.
Oh, but that's not what happened. We won the contract because they realized that we're competent enough to handle the project. Why would he be shouting?
Johnson Umano doesn't understand that. I employed you because I know you have potentials.
Thank you.
And now I want you to explore those potentials. Now is the time to tame a monkey. And if you want to catch a monkey, you must come to the level of monkey. How about that?
I'm not quite clear, sir. Could you explain further, please?
Now, everything you need to do for the company is written down here. Take this, go and study this, and get down to work immediately. But do realize that I will be monitoring you every step of the way.
Baby, just give me a signal of where you are and I'll just come meet you. Anywhere.
Tina, listen, I have some problems that I need to sort myself out, okay? So let me just do it and then I will call you back later. This is about business, okay? There are some business problems that I need to figure it out, all right? I need to sort myself out now, please.
Baby, I know you don't want to see me. You're trying not to see me, Abby. See, why don't you just tell your boys to handle the business?
There are some things that I have to do myself. It's my business. My boys cannot handle everything. Listen, if they could handle it, I would have allowed them to do it. Please, understand.
Okay. Why don't I just come to your office and give you something good that will last you the whole day?
Don't come to my office, please. I will call you back. Okay? Bye-bye.
Are you sure Lucy is not saying things about me? You're not going anywhere. I will follow you, bumper to bumper.
What kind of nonsense? Oh, why can't these people leave me alone? Hello?
Hello? I am inside the taxi.
Mirabel, what is it? Where's the taxi going?
Come, Johnson, what's the meaning of this now? I'm coming to you, of course.
Coming to me for what? Why are you coming to me? Listen, if you know what is good for you, just turn around. Go back to wherever you came from. I have some issues. Let me sort it out and I will call you, okay?
I can't turn back now. I am close to you, for God's sake.
But you have to turn around. Go back to where you came from. Listen, EFCC is on my case. They are looking for me. And I'm sure when you get to my office, they will arrest you when they see you there. So just turn around and go back.
EFCC? Why are they looking for you?
Because they're looking for me. I'm a big boy. I have money. EFCC, they don't waste their time on petty people. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I will sort myself out and I will give you a call, Mirabel.
Really? If EFCC are looking for you and you are a big man, why not engage a son to handle EFCC?
Mirabel, listen. I am on the run. It's either you take it or you leave it. Simple. And don't call me. Let me call you when I sort myself out, okay? Bye-bye. What are you idiots? Are you idiots? Do you know how much Noctar is paid? Do you know? Up to 100 million naira in mobilization fee. And you made that contract come to this office and walk out? Huh?
Sir, we did our best. We convinced them and they were right on the verge of giving us the contract.
And why didn't we get the contract? Why didn't we get the contract? What happened? You don't have marketing skills. You can't convince nobody.
Their main spokesperson insisted that they must hear from you. That's when I started calling your phone, but you didn't pick. I called you like 10 times, but you didn't pick, sir.
Every phone you can call or text. If you call me, I didn't answer. Why didn't you text me?
I'm sorry, sir, but it seems you're forgetting so fast.
Oh no, you want to test me too? What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting?
You ordered us not to send you text again. You said you want to be receiving text messages from beautiful ladies only. So we decided not to cancel your order, sir.
You're an idiot. An idiot is what you are. You're an idiot. And you, the older looking big fool that you are, you just stand here and follow this idiot. You're an idiot. Now I need both of you to close this office. Fuck out of this office. Close this office. And go to the chapel and pray. Pray that I will get this contract back. Pray I will receive this contract. I can retrieve it because if I don't get it, you finish. Both of you.
Sir, excuse me.
What is it? What wait, let me go. What is it?
One of them left his card here, sir. He's the main one that wanted us to handle this.
Fuck, give me the card. I said close the office. Right. Close the office.
Are you seeing how that man is beating us? If he had been there his cause, we would not be in this mess. Hello?
Hello? You promised to call and you didn't call. Are you still coming as you promised?
We are now well to the chapel. We are going to pray.
Wow, that sounds interesting. So, like, go to chapel to pray?
Today is our first day. We had a small problem in the office and our boss has asked us to go and pray.
Which chapel are you going to?
St. Teresa's Catholic Church.
We are going to St. Teresa's. Are you coming there?
It depends. My shift is going to end in 2 hours. If you're still there, maybe I'll come.
No, we are not praying for hours. Our boss is the one that caused the problem, so he should be the one praying for hours. Highest we shall stay there is 20 minutes.
At most 30 minutes.
In that case, I'll call you back.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
Emeka, if you do not tell me this girl you've been calling all day, I'm going to tell our boss that you have a girlfriend.
Then try it. No, go and try it.
You want to test me?
Let me tell you, if you try it, I will tell our God that you are lying. It will be your worst against mine. Let me ask you something, Mark. Who do you think our God will believe? Do you think you are a better liar than me?
Thank God you know you're a better liar.
I can lie, you and my sis bass you.
Yes, hello. My name is Johnson Umano. Can I speak to Mr. Benson Okurame?
Yes, this is Benson Okurame. Please remind me, who is Johnson Umano?
Good afternoon. I am the president and CEO of Johnson Umanos Limited, the originator and copyright owner of Oriental Marbles.
Oh, I am sorry, sir. Good afternoon.
Afternoon. Listen, I am calling with regards to the contract I should have gotten. I heard it was rightfully mine, but then something happened and you guys passed it on to Chief. I am still convinced that there is something we can do about it.
You see, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, sir. I actually asked my madam that we should wait for you, but she said no, and she used her powers to give the contract to the man. It's not my fault.
Mr. Benson, from the way you're speaking, I am totally convinced that you want quality. Now, Chief is nothing about quality. I have built my reputation over the years, and I'm sure you know what I can do. I can give you the best. So why settle for anything less? Can we meet and have a business discussion?
I can come anywhere you want me to come, but you should know that my madam comes first. Whatever she says is what I would do.
Oh, no problem. I understand that. But I've just been pushed by my spirit to pursue this. So who knows? Something might just work out. So what I would do, I would immediately text you an SMS, and that will give you the location of where we can meet.
Okay, I'll be happy to assist. Anyway.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good day. And his boss is a female. I mean, a lady. Surely I will get this contract. For me, anywhere there's a lady, it always works for me. Is this not the girl I just saw at Oli's office? Kidding me?
Hello. Hi. 1 minute. I am sorry to finger you like that, but are you the girl I saw in Oli's office?
I don't know what you mean by that, sir. My name is Alice John, General Manager, Oli and Company.
Well, that's good to know. Listen, I don't want to talk too much. I'm sure you know what I represent and what I stand for. So, would you want to get in my car? Just have a little tete-a-tete, you know what I mean?
Who am I to turn down a man of your kind?
Just one woman cannot meet my needs. I'm like a hungry lion, and I need to feed. I'm on fire, I'm burning with desire.
I'm pleading with you. I know where you're from and what you're trying to say, but I'm actually just pleading with you. Do this for me. All right? I know once you get this done, it will boost our relationship. We'll be taking off on a really good note. So what you say? Should we go?
I really feel very honored that you consider me charming enough to grace your bed. But I'm sorry, it won't happen today.
Why can't it happen today? If it can happen tomorrow, it can equally happen today. And I think today is a better option. Come on. If you want to do another day, we can still do it today. I saw you the first time, and you just knocked me off my feet. And I'm just asking you for this little favor. Follow me, and I will know that it is God Himself that is planning this relationship.
I don't know. I already told you that I have a guy.
I know, and I heard you. But I'm not interested in your guy. I'm just asking you for a little space in your heart for me. Okay, a small space. And I know with time you will get to like me, and that space will be getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Don't you think? And you will forget about your guy because I have this gift. A gift that I know you will like. Huh?
Hello?
I need to know exactly how it's going.
The thing is, I'm doing everything possible to ensure that the consignment is delivered to us. I'm actually off business today, but I can assure you there's no reason to worry.
Do not feel so free with him, because I was made to understand he has a way with women.
I studied the consignment critically, and I can say I have only a small clue as regards what you're saying. It can be handled actually, just don't bother yourself, alright?
Your mission there is to get him to tell us how we can create something similar to his Oriental marbles, or something better. Don't fall for his antics. If you are not careful, he will be taking you home tonight, and once he have his way, he will dump you.
Do you know what I can tell you? Just allow me handle this. Chief would not have made me his manager if I didn't know what I was doing.
From that singular statement, I can deduce he is standing there looking at you. Just take your time. We'll talk later.
Alright then.
Who was that? That was a very long conversation.
Oh, yeah, that. One of our customers. He imported some tiles from Egypt that he wants us to circulate. Yes. So I've really been trying to circulate stuff, but the man is becoming increasingly impatient.
Wait, do you know who you're talking to? I mean, you should know my capabilities. I am the originator and the copyright owner of Oriental Marbles. Why would you be having a discussion with some idiot who imported, who has Egyptian tiles? You don't need that. Send it right back to him. I don't want you to be associated with anything that will fail. I mean, now that we are rolling, I can give you the best. Forget about them. Let's just talk about Oriental Marbles.
I would like you to educate me on your Oriental marble. See, I've heard so much about it. How it can maintain a room temperature of 20 degrees centigrade, even when there's no power. I don't know. How did you create it? Just tell me.
You are taking me many years back. I can remember when I was doing my research. It's my brainchild, really. It took me a while to actually perfect it. It's from our local clay.
Are you serious? Are you saying Oriental marbles from our local clay?
What do you think? I imported it? No, I didn't. It's our local stuff. And listen, I'm only telling you this because I trust you. I have not said this to anyone else before. Never. That should tell you how much I like you. Okay? I'm not gonna say this to anyone ever again. You're the first and you'll be the last. Excuse me. Shit! Hello?
Yes, I've waited for the SMS you promised to send. What happened?
I know, I'm sorry, okay? I forgot. Something came up my way and I forgot. But I was planning to call you back so we can meet up later on in the evening.
I'm sorry we cannot see today, you know. I'm already engaged with something else. I just called to inform you.
Oh, Mr. Benson, please, I still think...
Anything for today is cancelled. I have a serious appointment with my boss and I don't know when will be true. So I advise we continue tomorrow.
Whoever you're begging like this must be VIP.
He's not just VIP, he's super VIP. This is a guy I was supposed to send him an SMS and I forgot. Oh, damn!
Why would you forget that kind of thing?
I don't want to say you the cause. I mean, that won't be right now. It would be a little childish to say that it's because of you that I forgot. But that's the truth. I can't believe I forgot. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry about that. So can you tell me more about Oriental Marble now?
Alice, I'm not ready to talk about Oriental Marble, right? We'll talk about it later on. Right now, I need to figure out how I'm going to get that guy to meet up with me. I need to go.
Must think I'm a fool. You think I'm an idiot? I don't go to church. I just walk around here with the girls. That's all I do. I know that the chapel will not close until the priest goes to sleep. And that is even if he will go.
Sir, that may be the pattern in your village. You know, village churches are better organized than the one in the cities. We are praying in the chapel of St. Eliza in the City of Light and they asked us to leave.
Mark, you are the older one. I don't... So even when the church closed, why didn't you guys stay at the gate and pray? Pray for my business. Don't you know we're in crisis?
We thought it would be better. We are better than now.
Excuse me? Pardon me, what did you say? No. Wait.
He's trying to tell you that we prayed as boys and God will want you also to pray as our boss.
I swear to God. Hello, come here. I'm sorry. Hello, who is this?
Yeah, hello. This is Franca, the fuel pump attendant that you asked to call.
Franca, I remember you. And you were damn right what you just said. How are you? What do you mean by you are ready for me? What does that mean?
Oh, please stop. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I saw the way you were admiring my hips. The way you were looking at me. I saw the way you were checking out on me. I looked at you and I know you want to have what is hidden inside the cloth. Listen, today is ladies' night. I want to give you a memorable night.
I see. I like the idea. It sounds very good. I like it. Except there's a little problem. My car is at the mechanics. I had to leave it there because there was a little problem. I even suspect that it's the fuel that I bought from your station. So, I don't know how we're going to do it because I'm not mobile.
I can call my taxi to cruise us for the whole night. The fare is not really going to be that much. Just relax. Forget about all your problems. Imagine how I'm going to unleash on you this night.
I think I honestly appreciate it if you tell me what is eating you. What is eating you up? What?
We had a deal. And I want to know what the fate of that deal is.
A deal? What deal?
Okay, you went to Johnson and you told him damaging things about me and I want to know why.
Tina, are you sure you're not going insane? I mean, I have the staunch feeling that you're gradually going berserk. Who told you I told Johnson something about you?
You're asking me. You think I don't know what you're up to? You're asking me. Listen, we had a deal. We agreed that both of us are going to share him. Okay? And now you want to go behind me and have him alone. It's not going to work. Okay?
My dear, I'm going to be very sincere with you. As far as I'm concerned, Johnson does not exist. Now, Tina, if having Johnson will make you sleep well at night, or if having Johnson will make you calm down and look better, please go ahead and have him. Get out of my room.
We shall see.
Mr. Benson, is it not about time you went back to your life? At least you've heard why I called you. And I expect you to do everything within your power. I repeat, everything within your power to make sure that you don't disappoint the management.
Madam, I'm not going to disappoint you or anyone. I know what is expected of me as a finishing supervisor, and I am going to do my work.
Okay then, can we say good night?
Yes, thank you very much, madam.
Thank you.
I had wanted to inform you that Mr. Johnson Omano called me today.
Johnson? Who is Mr. Johnson Omano?
Yes, the copyright owner of Oriental Marbles. The same man we had wanted to give the contract to.
Is it the same person who refused to pick his calls when his boys were calling him?
Exactly, ma. But you see, he called me himself and he apologized for all that happened.
His apology is rather too late. We've given all the contract to Chief Oluoli and you know that.
Madam, I'm making case for him in my capacity as the finishing supervisor of the company. I have visited most of the contracts he executed for different individuals and businesses. And I can tell you, he still remains the only person that can give us exactly what we want.
And that's why we went to him. I had wanted to give him the contract, but he was not around to speak for himself. Some people I asked about him said that he has talent though, but he's not a serious person.
Yes, they might be right if we are to judge from his private life. But we have nothing, absolutely nothing to do with his private life. We have an estate that we are developing for Ministry of Housing, and we are under obligation to deliver quality.
If I should follow your judgment, what happens to the 100 million naira we've already paid to Chief Oluoli?
So you see, madam, the most important thing is for you to give an approval that the man that has proven record of competence and quality has been given the job.
Mr. Benson, I am not going to say anything now. I would like to see the man tomorrow. My decision will be from the function of what I get from him, and that is final.
Oh, I sincerely appreciate. Madam, you're making my job easier. I will fix the meeting tomorrow and I'll keep you posted.
Okay then. Can we now say good night?
Yes. Good night, madam.
Finish your drink.
No, I'm okay. I don't want to drink again. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Now mark today's date. It began today, and fortunately, it has ended already because I've come to realize my senses. When you see me, don't even look at my face, and don't ever call my phone again. Witch, pack your shit and get out.
Is it because you saw me selling fuel at the station and you think I'm one timid girl that you can just use for a night and dump? Now listen to me, Mr. Johnson. Listen and listen very good. If you want this thing to end this night, you are going to pay me 500,000. And you're paying me this night.
Me? Pay you 500,000 naira?
Exactly.
What?
Yes.
What do you have between your legs? What do you have on you that other girls don't have? You're not even a pretty girl too. Selling fuel. I should give you 500,000 naira because I'm stupid. Pack your shit Don't let me call security. Pack your shit and get the fuck out.
I was on my own when you came calling. I was on my own when you gave me your stupid card to call you. And I did exactly as you requested. Jesus. We ended up in this hotel room. The rest of the things is not... I'm not just in the mood to discuss. But you must pay me that money. If not, I'll kill you.
You kill me.
I've killed men before. And the men I killed are not yet mourned because their families have not seen their corpses. Now, Mr. Johnson, are you going to pay me what I ask you? Or do you want to join them? Huh?
Mr. Benson, yesterday was one of the days, evil days, that you will pray will never come your way. I found myself, I was entangled in this, call it a terrible problem. A very terrible problem. And when you were calling me yesterday, I was at the verge of solving that problem. Now, I ended up spending as much as $500,000 naira for nothing. Money blown away for nothing.
I will not want to go into all that now because I don't think it's relevant.
Okay.
Sincerely and honestly, I want you to do that contract. Yes. I have seen all you did other places and they are wonderful. And I believe I'm quite convinced that you are the right person.
Mr. Benson, what you have said, I will want you to repeat it now and again. Because what you said is the truth. The good thing is, everybody is in love with oriented marbles. And that is what I'm about. That's my job. And I want you to know that for the fact that you're giving me this job, that I will not disappoint you. I will deliver, I will execute this job to the best of my ability. I can promise you that.
I have told my madam that you are the one I want. I am the finishing supervisor, and I have the right to say what I want. As I told you, my madam is at home now. I would like you to go and speak for yourself. She is the one that has the final say.
Well, I don't think that should be a problem. Again, I'm so happy for your confidence in me, for the trust that you've had in me, and for the mere fact that even your boss is a female. Makes it even easier, because I believe that women are not as difficult as men. You know how men we can be sometimes.
Anyway, she is a very nice person. You would like her. Very wonderful.
I can see that.
Is anything the matter?
I just received a call from Benson Okurume, and I'm not comfortable with that call.
Why? What did he say?
He asked me to stay action on the contract. I pressed him further and I found out that they are planning to give that contract back to Johnson.
You're not serious!
I am serious, Alice! I told you to use everything within your powers to dissuade them from that contract.
I'm sorry, sir, but you did not use the clause to use everything possible. You insisted I must not allow him tap into the woman in me. And I understand that perfectly.
Now you have it from me. That contract is the contract of our lives. And I will not let it go. Do everything within your powers to win that contract back.
Hello.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Oluolie, President Oluolie and Company.
I remember. Good morning, Chief. How may I help you?
Madam, you are the one that gave me the contract. And please God, I am working hard to execute the contract to the best of my knowledge, ma'am. But I don't understand what is happening now.
You are sounding worried, Chief. Is anything the matter?
He said that you are planning to re-award the contract to another person. And I don't understand, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I will call you before the end of business today. Actually, I'm not home now, but I can assure you that the matter is being handled.
Thank you, man. I'll be waiting for your call, man.
You're very much welcome. All right. Mr. Johnson, I am not comfortable the way you're looking at me.
Well, I just appreciate the saying that my people have. They say, the eyes are attracted to nice and beautiful things.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Madam Jane, you're a beautiful woman. And it's only fair that my eyes get attracted to you. Your name is Madam Jane, and my name is Johnson. We both have J at the beginning of our names. I just want you and I to analyze the semantics of the letter J that is at the beginning of both of our names. It's linked. It's linked not to Romeo and Juliet, but Justice and Juliet. Johnson and Juliet. You understand what I mean?
The brief from Mr. Benson says that you are coming for a business discussion. I am not feeling too fine. That's why I said you should come over to the house. So what are you talking about?
I understand and I appreciate that. But I can tell you, madam, that this meeting was ordained by God. He made me come here for this meeting today. Yes. I look at you, madam, and I can see a beautiful woman, very attractive. But you've been handled by an incompetent man. And for that purpose, I am here. That is why God sent me here today. So if only you allow me to recharge that woman in you, like give you a revamp, bring out the youthfulness in you, new energy, the youthfulness in you. You give me the contract. We have no further discussion.
Stop! Do you realize who you're talking to? I am Madam Jane, the general manager of Noctaris Group of Estate Developers. Do you know that?
Madam, I know who you are. I don't need to be reminded. You're a very prominent woman in society. There's no way I can get that wrong. But, like I said earlier on, if you will just let me do what I said I would do, you will have no need for any other man. I mean, I've had a number of ladies in my past. Well, that's in my past, all right? That's in my past. But the good thing is, they can all attest to how good I am. That's how good I am. They call me, it's very funny. They call me the firebrand man. So, I can give you one promise, that I will handle you preciously. I will handle you like I've never handled any other woman. And if you wish, I could start from bottom to top. Stop your legs.
Stop! Leave my house.
Madam Jane, you are a matured woman, so don't behave like a child. I get it. I understand.
What? Leave my house now.
Or for the number of rounds.
Leave my house now, or I call the cab for you. Just leave my house. Leave my house this minute.
Hey. Jane.
If you don't leave my house this minute, I'm going to call the cop.
You don't have to be afraid.
Oh my God. Just leave.
It's all right. I have patience. I will wait.
Oh my God. Oh.
Madam Jane, I'm sorry. Look, I didn't mean all I said. I want to discuss business.
Don't leave my house, I will call the cab.
No, but I want to discuss business. I'm sorry for what I did. Please. Mrs. Jane.
My house! Leave! Oh my God.
Can we talk business? Look, I will sit in the other chair. I'll talk to you from outside.
Hello, madam.
This man you brought here is cursed. He's not qualified to handle any contract for Noctaris.
Please, madam, I am sorry. Are you sure you spoke with the right person? Because Johnson Umano is the best in this town when it comes to marbles.
Now listen, I don't want this matter to drag. Chief Onuli has the contract. I want you to put a call across and reverse all the instruction you've given this morning. They are continuing with the contract. This is an express order from me.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, madam. Hey, what happened? Has he gone there and messed up?
I don't understand this. I don't know why I keep making the same mistake over and over again. He said, is it that I can't see any woman and resist her? Is it? Why? Hello?
What happened? What did you do to her?
Mr. Benson, you will not believe. I don't know. I know I messed up, all right? But I have a problem. My problem is beauty. It's my greatest problem. I don't know.
What do you mean? She called and finally ordered that you will not be giving anything in Noctaris. I mean, what did you say to her?
This is a woman that has done something that has never happened to me before. The first woman that has resisted me. She didn't fall for my charms. She resisted me. The first woman ever.
Resist? I hope you did not make any passes on her.
But what am I supposed to do? When I walked in there, she's a beautiful woman, looking really nice, dressed up as if she wanted me. What do you expect me to do? I tried. I made pursuits at her, and the next thing I saw, she was calling the police.
I'm disappointed in you. You disgust me. You smell. Now, don't ever call this number again. Idiot.
Mr. Ben. Is it my fault? She's a beautiful woman. I mean, this is a lady who I know can keep me up all night. Grinding. It's not my fault. I don't... Hello, who's this?
Yeah, hello. This is Alice, Chief Oluoli's manager. Where do I meet you now?
Alice? Is that you? I've been expecting your call all day. How come you're now calling me? Look, this is the best call I have received this whole year. And you don't know what you have done for me right now. I'm around Solera Hotels. Do you want to meet up with me? I mean, we could hang out.
Of course, why not? You see me in a jiffy. See ya.
Yeah. Okay. Now you are the one I am going to put all my vengeance on tonight. I'll be up all night.
Said not just 1, 2, 3, 4, but as many as I want. Just one woman cannot meet my needs. No. And I need to feed. I'm so hungry. I'm burning with desire. So much desire. Just one woman will not do. I need every woman. Said I need every woman. That's what I need. I cannot help myself anymore. Sometimes I don't even understand myself anymore. Some say that
Hold on.
Yeah, what?
I want us to have a deal.
What's the deal?
You will first tell me everything you've not told me about Oriental Marble.
Uh-huh.
And then I will open up as wide as you want.
So let's change the deal. Where are you going?
I'm coming.
You're going, you said you're coming. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? What are you doing?
Leaving.
You are what?
You heard me.
We have a deal. We have a deal.
Deal is changed.
How can you change the deal? You think I'm gonna allow you to leave here without doing what you came here to do with me? You think I'm gonna let you go?
Only one option is open to you. Rape me and be sure to spend the remaining days of your life in jail.
Hey! You can't just go like that! You! Just leave me like that? Whatever it is, whatever you want, I can pay. I can pay double. I just need to do this thing today.
Listen. I am not some call girl you pay to have. Do you understand? Go back to your room and lick your wound, silly.
Hey! Shit. Am I losing my touch or something? Huh? Want me to begin to just walk away? What the fuck is happening to me now?
Hello, lover boy.
Hey!
So you come to Solera Hotel?
Yes. If I don't come to Solera Hotel, who will come here? Who will be their customer? Just me.
So who have you come to bang? Like you knew you were gonna meet me here.
As a matter of fact, kind of knew. You know why? Because I'm here based on a vision. I had this vision. You know, it was more of
me being led here because I was told that when I get here, I will meet up with Mother Luck. So happens to be that you are Mother Luck. I have seen the importance, right, of people obeying their instincts or a revelation that they have. It's very important because mine was a revelation. I believed it. Here you are.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
You say it's gonna be me today?
Oh, yeah.
Give it to me the way I like it. Sure.
I know.
Your boss had wanted to take advantage of my helplessness, but God proves to him that he is the Alpha and Omega. I'm really sorry to say this. That man will know no peace until he repents.
You represent serious irony. I mean, you are serving in a bar where men get drunk on a daily basis. Then you are always talking like a pastor. And you are telling me that you are a virgin?
There are issues I don't repeat. And this is one of them. Emeka, eat your pepper soup, drink your beer and go.
Most of the times when you talk, I wonder if you ever remember that night my boss locked you out and I came to your rescue.
I remember what happened that night. And I've thanked you so much for what you did. But should we keep on repeating what's happened over and over again?
Listen, there's a way you will thank a man and it will stick to his heart. That's when you thank him his way. That's simply what I'm asking for. Thank me my way and it will stick to my heart.
You know what? I cannot undermine my integrity. Heaven knows that I appreciate what you did. But I cannot do what I will regret for the rest of my life. Why are you looking at me that way?
Because you are the best. Listen, I want to start my own life soon, and I want to start that life with you, Celia.
Naturally, I should be very excited because what you said is a sober proposal.
I don't know what you mean by sober proposal. What I just made is a real proposal, and I'm serious about it.
You know what? Action speaks louder than words. When I see the seriousness of your proposal, then I'll be very, very excited.
What is happening here? It doesn't mean I don't have money. What do you want?
I'm sorry. Something tells me that we can still be redeemed.
What do you mean by we can still be redeemed?
Sister Rebecca, the lady from Sisters Fellowship is here. She wants to see you, sir. I'm sorry, sir, but I would like you to guide us. What do you want from us?
What I make here is a business offer. There is nothing illegal about it. The contract has been signed, sealed, and delivered to me. Just oblige me your experience, and your life will never be the same.
I'm sorry, sir, but this is going to be difficult.
The general manager of Noctaris has even promised to give me greater contract. Just resign from your present company and join mine. I'm going to treat you as staff, not as boys, as you've been treated in your present company.
Sir, please, can you give us time to think over this offer?
I'll give you all the time to think about it, but I'll call back tomorrow. But in case you've reached a decision, do not hesitate to call back. Remember, I'm going to treat you as staff, not as boys.
We are thinking about you, officer.
Thank you.
So what did he say?
Chief Olore wants us to join his company. He has finally won the contract. He promised to treat us as staff and not as boys. So what do I tell him?
Look, Emeka, we don't have to rush into this, okay? We just have to calm down. We don't need to rush into any decisions. We'd have to sleep over it.
I pray that the Spirit of God on this place in the name of Jesus. Amen. I come against all you frustrated spirit, all you spirit of hardship and poverty. In the name of Jesus, I bind you. Amen. I loose you in Jesus' name. Amen. I scatter you with the fire of the Holy Ghost. Amen. In the mighty name of Ariba, the Holy Ghost fire. Destroy every powers of that. Destroy by fire, by thunder.
Yes.
In the name of Jesus. Holy Ghost fire.
Holy Ghost fire.
I come against you forces of darkness. Every cutting manipulations of all kinds. In the name of Jesus, I come against you.
Come in. Come on. Sit down. Have a seat.
I'm sorry, Johnson, but what are we doing in the hotel room?
This sounds something very unnecessary. You want me to explain again? Just sit down and sit down now. Helen, you're too much. You're too much. Hey, hello.
Johnson, what you promised me is not what I'm feeling.
Listen, I'm in the middle of a business meeting, right? I really can't talk now. So can we reschedule this and talk again later?
No. I want for you to assure me that you still love me.
Yeah, of course I do. I mean, that is what I've been doing, all this time. Of course I do. You have my word, yes.
I'm sorry, Johnson. I want you to make an emphatic statement. Tell me that you love me.
I don't know what your problem is. So, it's, that's the truth. So what is the problem? Listen, there are some things you just cannot say in a business meeting. So that's why I'm not saying it. But listen.
I know you're in Solera Hotel with a lady. Now, do you want me to come there?
Let's talk again later on, okay? Okay, bye-bye.
You've just proven to me that you're a liar. How do you want me to trust you now?
Oh, Helen. You see, I want you to judge me as somebody that you saw and decoded and liked. And not judge me as somebody who pretends in the city of light. They're two different things. Huh? You type. You know what I mean?
Oh, my phone.
Where is it?
My bag, please.
Where? Which part?
Don't worry.
Okay.
Hello? What do you mean?
I saw a group of children making caricature of you. They were calling you a compromised Christian and you ran away. And I saw you wearing a bikini, playing with some group of naked men that were drinking alcohol on the beach.
The vision can hardly be authentic. I'm not a compromised Christian. I've not been to any beach in my life.
Where are you now?
I'm at home.
I'm coming over to your place.
Oh, no. Sister Rebecca, I'm almost at the gate now.
Almost at the gate by this hour of the night? Where are you going?
I'm going for an all-night at the Liberation Church of the Word. The pastor's wife invited me. I gave her my word and I don't want to disappoint her. Just join us in prayers and I'll see you in the morning.
I only want I can tell lies. What are you doing?
I'm leaving, Johnson. You lured me to sin. You cast a spell on me and the spell has just cleared from my eyes. But Henry,
listen, I already convinced.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. There.
Okay, I want to change to cross.
Check out. This is just a game of luck, my God.
Again?
I'm ready to listen to your line of lies now.
Sweetie, come on. I just need you to take any available taxi and come and see me at Solera's Hotel. That's where I'm at. Room 390. I have all night to tell you beautiful stuff.
Oh, so she's gone and now you want me to come over? Justin, do you think you're that intelligent?
Sweetie, there is no she. It's just me in my room. I rounded off a meeting, came directly to my room, and here am I calling you because I want to be around you. What you say?
Let me inform you, Johnson. The sexual urge that is making you invite me over is going to be buried inside you today because you will not see me.
Okay. Come and see me and I will give you real money.
Johnson, I have interacted with men in your line of business and I now know you are nothing. You're only living on past glory. And guess what? I don't have time for men like you.
Why? Lucy, are you asking questions about me? And who are these men telling you rubbish about me? Who are they?
That is not important. The important thing is that you're going to be sleeping alone tonight.
Look at Lucy. What are these men saying rubbish about me? Well, I'm not going to sleep alone though. I'm not ready to sleep alone at all. Woe to the man that is alone. And even the Bible says that. I'm not ready to be alone. Shit.
I must beat you this time. You've won too much.
Try.
Johnson. Hello.
Hi, baby. How are you? I have been thinking about all the nice times we shared, the beautiful things we did, and I can't help but want to be around you.
I can see that you're teasing me and your body is readily calling.
Yeah, that's the language, isn't it? My body is calling, and it's calling for only you. I want you to come see me because I want to make you calm.
Listen, Johnson, I have interacted with men in your line of business and I now know that you are nothing, okay? You're just living on past glory. I don't even want to have anything to do with a man like you.
Where did you get that line from? That's the same thing one lousy girl just told me. Who are these men saying rubbish about me? What's happening?
Johnson, the only thing I had with you was good sex. That is the only thing I can remember you for, okay? So just go and stay away from me because you are an idiot.
Can you imagine? This guy thinks he is smart. Good. That guy is so randy.
Are people going around saying things about me?
I'm sorry, Mirabel. What are we doing here at this ungodly hour of the night?
Come on, Jessica. I told you. I am waiting for somebody who is so close to my heart.
Really?
Yeah. Man, if you see this guy, no woman would want to turn him down. Honestly. He's worth waiting for. I told you the last time we spoke that when you are ready to show me the man in you and not the horse in you, then you call me. But right now, you are calling me. What is the problem?
Listen, I already left a message with the receptionist. I want you to come to Solera Hotels, room 390. I want to prove to you that I'm still the best. This night will be perfect. It will be so ideal.
Johnson, you are sick. You see, I do not want you to call this number again. Have you heard me? I don't want to ever have anything to do with you anymore. Bye.
How can I just call 3 girls at the altar every day? This is getting ridiculous. So I'm gonna waste 60,000 naira on this room and then sleep here alone? That's not possible. It's not possible. It's open!
Good evening, sir.
Hi, oh, I forgot my drink. How are you? Good. Listen, come, have a seat. What's your name? I've been seeing you around. Bring the tray.
I tried to rape this woman. Are you crazy?
No, I'm not raping you. I'm just bringing you here. What happened together? Why are you pretending? What happened?
Stand up, just stand up, stand up. Huh? You're under arrest. Stand up!
What did I do?
What? You are trying to rape this woman?
I'm not doing anything, my friend.
Just stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's go. Stand up!
What? Listen.
I said move!
Yeah, you and I don't move. What's the problem? Move!
You know, you really haven't impressed me with your attitude lately. I don't understand why you'll be sick and you would go to the hospital. Civilized men will see a doctor when they are sick. Civilized as you are, learned as you are, you're sick and you don't want to go to the hospital. Why don't you want to go to a hospital? Why don't you want to see a doctor?
I don't need to see a doctor. Doctors are very helpless in this situation right now.
Doctors are helpless. Doctors are helpless. What's that supposed to mean?
I know what my problem is, okay? I know my problem. Those two boys, they just left me just like that. Just dumped me. Two boys that I even saw them as my brothers. I was going to settle them. I've been feeding them for years, taking care of them. Now suddenly they just left me and went to join my rivals, my competitors, those who are against me. Just, I will be fine, all right? Just tell me why you came here and leave my health matter to me. I'll settle it.
So that's why you want to remain like this? Look, the way you look, you just disappear. I wouldn't be surprised if you simply disappear. Look at you. All right, these boys left you. Yes, they're now with your rival. They dumped you. Whatever way you want to describe it. So you have to die. All of this have health implications, and you know that. I'll simply suggest that you submit yourself to expert medical attention. Tomorrow, I will personally take you to a doctor. Look at you. So be careful. I'll see you tomorrow.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Yeah, sure.
I'm fine.
Okay. Food is ready, so get up and eat.
Let's start with the pen.
Not now. The doctor is on seat.
How is he going to know? He's in his office and we are here. Isn't he wizard? How is he going to know that you're giving me a peg here?
Just a peg. Just a peg. Okay.
Get another one.
Not again. Oh my god. You. You're good.
Can I get another one? Yeah.
You're such a naughty boy.
One would conclude that you are a gentleman.
Of course I am. I'm a complete gentleman.
Well, I don't agree with you, Mr. Edinburgh.
You know me?
Now, who doesn't know Edinburgh, the land speculator? You've become so controversial that it is said the fear of Edinburgh is the beginning of wisdom for those who want to invest in landed properties.
Well, I actually came because I thought, and I still think, that we can be friends. I mean, why are you joining those who hate me to castigate me?
No, I'm not. As a matter of fact, you are my friend. Else I won't leave the bulk work I have to do in the office and come down here to chat with you. That makes you my friend.
Well, I came to you to ask for what I know you can comfortably do. Give me a date. You know, I want you to forget about all of this land speculating thing they talk about. I mean, I'm not a land speculator. I'm Edinburgh. I'm the son of Chief Davis Edinburgh. The entire land in this city virtually belongs to my family. I mean,
Oh, which means the information I got on you is true. You sell the land and you squander the money?
I mean, look at me. Do I look like a land seller? I don't sell land. I manage them.
Give me your word that I can trust you, and I'll know what to say to you.
Oh, I give you my word. I give you my word. You can trust me.
I'll give you a call.
Oh, babe!
How are you, my love?
I'm good. How long have you been working?
Yes.
I see. What do we have here?
It smells as if you've eaten something already.
How do you know?
I smelled it when I entered, and I tasted it when I kissed you.
It was Anne. Anne brought me some nonsense food. You know, I didn't eat it. I tasted it. I just took a spoonful and then I put it down there. You know, she said, you know, Anne is such a lousy cook. Very, very lousy. She's the worst cook I've seen. I mean, it's crazy.
How do you know that?
Yeah.
She's not just a lousy cook. She's a lousy nurse.
A lousy cook and lousy nurse. That's what she is.
Yes.
I know.
I wonder why you should even taste a spoon of her dish.
I was just trying to be nice. Come on, leave it alone. Leave it alone. We don't go alone.
No, come on, Josie. We can't continue like this.
Why?
This place is a hospital. We could get caught.
So?
I'll lose my job. Why, baby? Oh.
A quick one.
No. It's alright. Alright, I'll talk to you later. See you later, okay? Eat your food. Alright?
impossible. Why don't you just open up to me? Tell me, what is it? Be sincere.
Okay, let me just be straight with you. What I want from you is unqualified, undiluted assistance. I love your friend, Lucy. I want to marry her.
Are you serious?
You know, I've spoken with her, but the reaction I got, you know, told me that she still saw this thing about me. She still thinks I'm one playboy. And knowing that you guys are close, I'd like you to help me do some talking to her, please.
Eddie, do you actually think Lucy is the kind of girl I can lure to do anything she doesn't want to do?
No. I mean, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not asking you to force, lure, push, whatever. I just want you... Look, you know me. You know the kind of family I come from. You know me. I just want you to say a few things about me, some few nice things, you know, things that will make her start to think about me. You know, this is something you can do, you know.
All right. This is good news. All right, I'll think about it. I'll talk to her. I won't think. I've said I'll start working immediately. But you have to know that you have the main job to do. The task is yours. All right? You have to woo her till she gets to your side. You have to keep pressing. Anything can make a woman fall. All right? But I'll do my best for you.
All right. That's fine. Okay. While I was coming, I stopped over somewhere and I got this for you.
Eddie, why?
No, I'm not trying to bribe you. This is just a token to show you how serious I am, seriously. If you do this for me, I will do more. You will never forget what I'll do. Please.
My brother, you're really serious. I can see. Thank you very much.
It's all for you.
All right. I'll talk to her. Okay?
I love her. I want to marry her. I'm not dating. I'm not doing anything. I'm not a playboy. Just let her know I want her.
Marriage. I'll tell her marriage.
Sure.
Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best for you. I have to go out washing up somewhere.
All right.
Wow, this is good news. Eddie, Lucy.
All right, babe. Thank you. Bye.
Chidi and Charles, I'm sure you heard rumors about what my former boys did to me. Yes, I'm sure. I'm not going to go into the details of what happened and all of that. The good thing is I've gotten over my grief and I'm ready to move on. Now, I got both of you because you are my relative. And I know that both of you will not treat me how Emeka and Mark treated me. All right? I'm into the marble and tiles business. That's what I was doing. But I've decided to diversify a little bit, do other things. I want to get into publications, film, artist management, basically showbiz. That's what I want to do next. I think it's a very profitable business, and I know we will prosper. And what I need both of you to do for me is to work for me for 4 years, closely, understand how the business is run. And then, after the period, I will settle you guys, stand on your own and start your own business. I don't know if I'm making sense, but do you guys understand what I'm saying? Do you have any question? That's no question. You are saying no, you will go behind me and start running your own little politics. Is there a question and ask, I will answer it. Hello?
Baby, I'm surprised that since you got better and left the hospital, you didn't bother to call me. Why?
Who is this, please?
Johnson, don't tell me you have deleted my number from your phone.
Listen, madam, I don't know who you are, and really, I'm not in the mood for cat and mouse games. I ask you a question, and you ask me another question. Can you just tell me who you are before I put the phone down?
Hey, this is Anne, your baby nurse at the Napoleon Memorial Hospital. Why on earth would you forget me after all we shared? That's not nice.
Did we share anything, Anne? Did we share anything?
What? Johnson, I'm sorry to say this, but are you sure you're all right? Baby, how could you forget me in such a hurry?
Listen, whatever happened, happened, all right? You were the one that took advantage of a sick, dying man, a man on a hospital bed. Now you screw him every other night, and he even forgot he was sick at a point. Well, what are you talking about? Shared what? Whatever that you shared with me on that sick bed stayed on that sick bed. Okay? Keep it like that.
Johnson, are you trying to say that I came after you? Have you forgotten what... Johnson, how could you forget what you told me before we started?
Anne, it's a new month for me, and I don't want to start it on a bad note. I have so much ahead of me to achieve. I will say this once and once only. Napoleon Hospital is a huge hospital. And there are sick men coming in and day out. Find another sick man. Leave me alone and don't call my phone again.
Johnson. Cut the phone on me.
Can you give me one reason why you're treating me to a sumptuous meal?
Simple. Love.
Love. You know, the difference between love and lust is large. The line between the two extremes is really thin. Some people don't know the difference. I'm wondering, do you know the difference?
Well, I'm mature enough. In fact, I'm strong enough to know the difference between love and lust. What I feel for you is love.
I've gone through so much in the hands of men in the city. I don't pretend. I'm a very honest person. I'm here because I like you. But...
Cut the bud. You know, you like me. Yes, you promised to call me. Yes, you did call me. And you're here. And I like you too. This beautiful place is called Lover's Haven. Couples Haven. And that means, of course, everyone that comes here is either a couple or potential couples, as we are. I want you to make this possible for me.
Why don't you start by telling me what exactly you told Tina? I mean, all of a sudden she became your advocate and solicitor. I realized she was going to take it a bit personal if I didn't turn up. Now tell me, what did you tell my friend?
The truth. I told her the truth.
Which is?
Oh, yes. I told her that I loved you very much. I told her that I would do anything for you. I told her that I would lay my life down for you. I mean, I'm sure that she wasn't just listening to me. She saw all of what I was telling her in my eyes, and so she decided to fight for. Anyway, let's forget about Tina, your friend. Let's talk about us. Let's talk about me and you. You know, in all my growing up, I haven't been in love so much. I've not been in love this much. The way I love you, baby.
Hello?
You're sounding as if you don't know who is calling. And I'm not impressed.
I don't know who's talking. Who is this?
Come on, Johnson. Did you delete my number? It's Clara. The nurse that took care of you at the hospital.
Look, Clara, in one sentence, what do you want?
Why are you sounding this way? It's Clara. You baby. I know the lousy nurse called you. And you shunned her. I'm very impressed.
Look, if any person fits the word better, it is you and not Anne, okay?
You're insulting me.
Well, you can call it whatever you want. If you think it's an insult, let it be an insult. But I can tell you for a matter of fact that Anne is a better cook than you are. Anne is a better nurse than you are. She's a better kisser than you ever will be. And she satisfies me in bed way better than you ever would. Okay?
What?
Yes.
You mean you slept with her?
Listen, both of you are trying to take advantage of a sick, dying man. Well, that sick, dying man is home now and well. So you just need to respect the ethics of your profession. It will help all of us in this country. Don't call my phone again.
Good evening, sir.
Go and tell your madam I'm here. Open the gate.
My madam, by this time of the night, sir, I'm sorry, please, who are you, sir?
My name is Johnson. Tell her the contractor handling the house at Phase 9 that she's building. I need to see her immediately. Something came up. Open the gate.
Please, I'm sorry. Sir, if you are her contractor, I believe you should know her very well, sir. Please call her on phone, please. If you call her, she will call my intercom and I'll open the gate for you.
You don't have time for this stupidity, all right? I need to see your madam urgently. If I could speak to her on the phone, I would have spoken to her. It's not going through, that's why I'm here. Open the gate. Open the gate.
Take a good look at the time. Honestly, I wonder why you're here.
Mrs. O, if the time is so late or it's early in the morning, that should tell you the importance of why I am here. You touched me only once, and you left a mark on me. Beautiful memories. Fantastic. And I've come here so that you can reassure me that I'm loved by you.
I can't believe this is why you came here at this odd hour of the day. Don't you know I'm a married woman?
I know you're a married woman, I know, but who cares? I mean, this is just between you and I.
Both of you are looking at me as if I don't know what I'm talking about. And that is getting me worried.
Sorry, Miss Asana. You see, we are surprised that you're here making inquiries on the business that we've not started yet.
I don't understand what you mean by you've not started a business. I saw your advert on the internet. Or is this not Johnson Publication and Video Network? Like I said before, my name is Asana.
an upcoming actress, and I want to meet the man in charge.
Listen, you have two options to choose from.
Which is?
It's either you wait for our boss or you go and come back in the evening. As you can see, we are too busy.
Very busy, as you can see.
We are too busy. A lot of scripts.
Sorry. Can I have his number? The one I saw on the internet is not going through. And I want to call him before coming to be sure he's on seat.
Okay, I'll give you his number.
Okay.
Number is 080
Okay.
29 77 49 72. You got it?
Yeah. Thank you very much, huh?
This one must go through.
Yes.
Thanks, eh? Have a good day.
My father told me something before he died. That I should never be comfortable in the company of women. Shade, you see, I am not comfortable with this new line of business of artist management. Yes, that will be luring too many girls into this office. I am not comfortable with it. Anyway, why am I even bothering myself? The most important thing is let the money keep coming in. So long as the money is coming in, we don't have a problem.
I was actually waiting for you to come in with the statement of money. You and money. You and money, Charles.
You don't like money.
Well, sincerely, the only thing I know you're contributing to this entire business is your office that will probably be using as the head of it. With that apart, there's nothing else that you're contributing to this business. This business is my brainchild, my baby. So I would suggest that you let me dictate the pace.
Dictate the pace. Do you know what it takes to get an office? To own an office? Pay rent? Pay utilities? And you tell me all I'm contributing is just an office. Go and get one. Go and acquire an office and see what it's like. And you tell me I'm just contributing an office. Why should I let you dictate the pace? Explain it. What you mean by dictate the pace?
Simple. I manage the artists.
Because you are who? Who are you?
Well, because I am the more experienced one in the movies. What do you know? Nothing. You don't know anything about movies. I am more experienced. I've seen it all.
Which school did you go to? To learn film. To shoot movies. Show me that school so I can go there as well. You have movies experience. Are you not a land vendor? Selling lands, hijacking people's lands, selling it again and re-hijacking it? Is that not what you've been doing?
What do you do? What do you know? Marble. That's all you do.
Marble?
You're a common marble worker. Whatever the case may be, I'm not going to sit here and begin to bandy words with you about artist management. All I know is you will not manage my artists. I will not allow you manage, in fact, mismanage my artists.
Your artist. You've already started calling them your artist. Have you done anything to promote this business? Have you done anything that you claim you're the head? Have you promoted it? At least I've been online. I've uploaded this business on the internet. Yes, in all your land duping and hijacking and selling and reselling. Have you done anything online?
I don't care about what you say about going online. I don't care about online. All I know is that I'm targeting the girls. We are targeting the girls. And that's my focus. I don't really care about any online thing. All right?
Then I can tell you are not ready for this business. You are so not ready for this business because the world is a global village. We all interconnect via the internet. If you're not interested in what the internet can do, then you know you're not ready for this business. Where's my phone? It's not vibrating. You're not ready for this business. Hello? Hello, my name is Johnson. How can I help?
Yeah, I'm impressed with the fact that I'm speaking with the right person. My name is Asana, an upcoming actress. I saw your advert on the internet, so I'm calling to make inquiry on the content of the package.
You saw the advert on the internet? Did you say the internet? Yes. You speaking with the right person. My name is Johnson and I am in charge. Listen, this is a huge project that we are doing, okay? We are partnering with All America Pictures, one of the biggest filmmakers in the US. Right now, simply put, we are just looking for beautiful girls who are photogenic and are not camera shy. For now, that's all we want.
Oh, please, please. Don't see it as if I'm immodest. But with all due respect, I can submit that I'm beautiful, photogenic, and extremely camera friendly.
Then you qualify. You qualify. Because that's what we are looking for right now. So let's take it to the next level. What we need to do is you need to come to our office. You do. You know what the office is. Okay, come to our office and then we can take it up from there. Scored one already.
Okay. But sir, so many of my friends that would have loved to participate in this program, they seem to be talking or saying that your asking price of 10,000 naira is on the high side. Is there something you can do about it?
Don't worry about it, Asana. Don't worry about it. It's at management level already, and we are trying to make sure everybody is accommodated. We will sort it out. Just come to my office. Ask for Mr. Johnson. We will talk, okay?
Okay, sir. That would be nice. One more thing. I like your voice.
Oh, my voice is awesome, right? Thank you very much. Your voice sounds really sexy. I've scored one already.
Are you telling me that this is the same business you're discussing on the phone?
Yes. That's the power of the internet. That is what you don't know and that's what you are not interested in. See what the internet has done. Beautiful girls are calling. They're calling. They want to be a part of the movie. And I can already see that this business will be successful.
Well, I am in this business because I want to make money. I'm not interested in the girls. So you have to be careful. I'm not going to be part of the girl thing. Okay? I just want money. I just want to make money.
I'm not even going to listen to your advice right now. I will not listen. Say all you want to say, it will fall on deaf ears. Because as it is, you are not even qualified to advise me. Because you are a land vendor. You steal lands, you sell lands, you hijack it, you. I'm not even listening, all right? I'm going to get ready and go to work. Just change and go to work. When you're ready, you can go and see yourself off. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
That was nice.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Well, you would not be clapping for me if I didn't do well.
Do well? That's an understatement. You were great. You were awesome.
Thank you.
Wonderful. I haven't seen any girl walked in here measured up to you. You're good.
Thank you.
Have you been acting?
No.
Ah.
And that can only mean one thing.
And that is?
That I have the part.
Well, kind of. Do you really think getting the part in the movie depends only on what you do before a juror or a judge?
Exactly. That was what I was taught in school. That if you must win a part in a film, you must be able to impress the judges.
Yeah, you're right. It's true. It's true. But in this case, there's only one judge. So what do?
The same thing. I am required to satisfy you with my performance. And that's what I did that led to the solo A+.
I see. Asana, there's a difference between doing something before a judge or displaying before a judge. The other thing is what you do for the judge. Two different things. Displaying to and doing for. There's a difference. And you were great. No girl has ever walked in here measured up to your standard. And that's why I clap for you. You were great. Just, you took it away. But you need to now figure out what you can do for the judge. This judge, me.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're confusing me.
Listen, Edinburgh, please. I don't think it's proper for you to walk in here without knocking. This is my office. I'm interacting with an upcoming actress that is full of potential. And I think what you did was very rude. Can you just excuse me for some minutes?
Well, I am the director of this program. And by virtue of that position, I should know exactly what you're doing with everybody and anybody.
Young lady, we have something to discuss. Just excuse us for some time, okay? Don't go far. What's the meaning of that nonsense? Who made you the director of this program?
Who made me? Who? I don't need anyone to make me the director of this program. I don't. I am already the director of this program.
Look, this is my office. I pay all the utilities here. This is my office. Now it's either you agree that I am the director of this program or we shut down. I pay rent. Yes, young lady.
Sorry to disturb you.
Yes.
I want to know your final decision on this. Am I playing the part or not?
You know what? There's a little protocol we need to observe, so we will call you, all right? Just, I have your contact number, don't I?
Yeah.
Yes, sure. I will give you a call, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Edinburgh, you're getting me angry. You have to agree that I am the director of this program, or we will forget it.
Wonderful. Beautiful. Maybe we should actually shut down. We'll see.
Now don't go chasing after that girl!
Mirabel, you're behaving as if you don't like my decision. It's not as if I don't like your decision. It's just that I don't like movies. I prefer music. Well, you're left to your own opinion. You know, there is no music without movie. And there is no movie without music. You know, the program director is sounding as if he wants to get personal with me before giving me the part. Are you surprised? That is what they do in showbiz. And that is why I don't want to be involved. I don't get it. What do you mean by that's what they do?
Say, listen to me. If actually you want to be in showbiz, you have to step up or step down to their level and do what they want you to do.
Do what they want, like sleeping with them? Come on, Mirabel, that's not right.
You know you're my very good friend. I wouldn't want to deceive you. Leave showbiz people to do their thing. If actually you want to break into limelight in showbiz,
you must get ready to sleep with everybody. What? Me? Sleep with everybody? That's disgusting. I can't do a thing like that. Well, me, I've said it all. I don't have anything to say. Right now, I'm heading to somewhere. I'll catch you later. Sent for me. Anything that matter.
Yes. I'm no longer comfortable with the level of communication we receive from Johnson.
Iche, must you always allow your mind to dream? Why would you entertain such thought?
This is not the issue of allowing my mind to derail. Ever since he traveled to the so-called City of Light and got himself established in Marbles, he used to come home at least once every December. We have celebrated 4 Christmas seasons without him returning. 4 years.
Johnson, my son, is not the only person that no longer comes home during Christmas time. Other boys in his group have not been coming home. And we cannot single out our son for blame. We can't. Yes.
I am not blaming anybody here, but I'm just being concerned as a father. Take up your phone and call him. He will answer and say, drop, I'll call you back. But never did. Call him again after some time, he will tell you the same thing. I'll call back, drop. But he never did.
Iche, have you forgotten he called Mr. Wilson and asked for boys? And they sent Chidi and Charles. Have you forgotten?
The fact that he called Mr. Wilson for boys does not answer my question. Anybody can call for boys anytime.
Iche, sorry I disagree with you. He called boys because he settled his former boys. If he's not doing well, he will not call boys.
I have this feeling that you are getting on well with him. Now I want you to call him and advise him to ensure that he returns during the forthcoming New Year festival. Ensure that he returns.
Iche, I will not allow my son to come back to this village by order. I will not allow that. He's doing well where he is. He's not doing badly. He will come back whenever he wants to come back. Yes.
Hey. What a man sees while squatting cannot be seen by a child, even though he climbs the tallest Iroko tree in town. I want you to put this saying of our people in your mind.
Oh.
Advise him, like I said. Meanwhile, let me go and see Mr. Moose.
Ma Johnson, please get my phone.
The storyline is unique and the quality of the scripting is wonderful.
That's nice. You even appreciate it. That's good. That's good. Because what we're trying to do, we just want to knock out all these roadside producers. You know, we want to bring out good scripts. We want to dish out good movies. Movies that aristocrats and socialists will appreciate it. I think it's about time that we move away from the idea that only the low and middle class people that watch movies. We want the high and mighty to purchase, our movies. And that is why we employ producers. And that is why we employ professors to write our scripts. Next level, that's what we want to do.
One thing I love most is that I'm really impressed with the grammar and everything. Really nice.
What do you expect? A professor wrote it. Professor of language. He was the writer. In fact, he is the writer. What do you expect? His name is at stake. He can't mess up. And besides, we are a big company, a huge company. He cannot but give us the best.
Wow, that's nice. So, may I know the role I'm playing?
In which movie?
In this film that I have the script in my hands.
No, I just wanted you to glance through that. You see, the role you play in that movie cannot be decided here and now.
So, where are we going to do that one?
Let me educate you a little bit. A lot of showbiz meetings take place at hotels. 80%, in fact. So you will meet me at a hotel. I'll give you the name. And then I will give you your script and tell you your role. What you say?
Imagine this one. Wearing slippers to audition ground. It is automatic failure.
Yes.
Automatic failure.
Yes, it's qualified.
You really want to sleep with me before you allow me play the part?
You caught it. You're a smart girl. It's an international thing. It happens everywhere in the world. Even in banks, if you want a job there. Politics, if you want a position, finger here, finger there. I don't know. Things happen. You have to give something if you want something. That's why they say no pain, no gain. It's set.
What is this girl doing there? She's taking much of our time, eh? It's possible they're taking her in there.
Sooner or later, when you turn into that star that you want, you have the potential already. All you need is one movie and you'll be there. I can turn you into that star. And I know men of timber and caliber will be knocking on your door for something you can easily give. Easily, no sweat. So what you say? Decision is yours. Excuse me. I see. Okay, no problem. Can you call in the next girl, please? Yes.
Where's that? Where's she going again? You're asking me.
Listen, young lady, I really don't have time to waste. Right? There are a lot of girls out there who are interested in acting in my movie. If you can't make up your mind, just leave me alone.
If I fail to do it, one of, if not all of those girls out there will do it and be in the film. I give you what you want. I want to be in the film. But I must tell you the truth. What you're doing is not fair.
Life is not fair. Life is never fair. Didn't your mother tell you that? It's not fair. We all do it. What about the men that control our economy? Are they fair? They will never do something for a girl for free. You give something, take something. That's the way it is. Hand goes, hand comes. And one day when we all die and meet the good Lord in heaven, I hope I will be there, we will all answer him as to why we all murdered fairness and morality. But for now, I will call you up later on and give you the name of the hotel where we will meet. I will come with the script, no sweat. You will get a role. It's alright, you can go now. Please, still calling the next girl. I need that one for next week.
Don't want you to think, Alina. Shh. But I demand to know what you're doing with the character like Johnson.
You know the way you sound about this Johnson sometimes, you make me believe you know him better than I do.
I hate it when you try to deviate when I'm asking you a question. I asked you what you are doing with Johnson.
We're on a show promotion.
This show promotion, does it have anything to do with girls?
My darling, this promotion doesn't just have to do with girls. It's all about girls. The entire program is all about girls, girls, girls. You know, a lot of Nigerian girls want to be stars overnight, or feature in films and all of that. Even those who cannot make a basic English language statement. So, Johnson came up with this wonderful idea from his US partnership thing and all that. And we're looking for girls to feature in the film.
How much have you invested in this charade?
Sweetheart, let me tell you the truth. The response has been wonderful as the program itself. You know, at the last count, more than 20 girls have paid the mandatory 10,000 naira registration fee. Wonderful. But how would you call such a wonderful project a charade?
Edinburgh, I just warned you about trying to deviate when I'm asking you a question. I asked you a specific question and I demand a specific answer. How much have you invested in this illegal make-believe thing?
Well, at the last count, I done 120,000 in cash. But hey, you know, my goodwill is worth more than all of that. That's what we're using.
Edinburgh, if you love me as you say, you must discontinue that business. And you must restrain yourself from any friendship with Johnson whatsoever.
Look, sweetheart, you know, ordinarily I wouldn't say no to whatever you want, but you have to tell me why.
Because integrity is the most expensive thing in the world. Morality is a virtue that silver and gold cannot buy. Now Johnson has gone morally bankrupt. Okay? That is the reason I do not want you to have anything whatsoever to do with Johnson.
Look, I'm in this business to make money. I don't have anything to do with those girls, that's the truth.
Are we going to argue about this? Now we are getting married pretty soon. For that reason, you must trust my judgment. I want you to restrain your relationship with Johnson.
Here this morning to discuss Johnson?
Listen, I'm sorry, okay? But I had to. I mean, it's about the dream I had.
What kind of, okay, what is the dream about? Tell me.
Listen, we agreed to ditch Johnson. We both agreed to make the City of Light a living hell for him. Now I had a dream where both of you were romantically playing in a beach.
Hey.
Yes. And I can't understand what that means. I mean, I really don't understand what it means.
See, why not just tell me you're lusting after Johnson again?
I beg your pardon?
Yes. Maybe you just remember the horse in him and you want to take another ride.
No. I didn't say I saw myself. I said I saw you. You were the one playing with him romantically, not me. Why would you want to pass the ball back to me?
Listen, Lucy, let me tell you. Let this be the very last time you ever bring up Johnson whenever I'm with you. So you called me out here to talk about Johnson. If you want a ride with Johnson, you go get it. But let me remind you that I'm going to tell your husband about it immediately. I have had Johnson when I had him. I don't want to have anything to do with him again. I don't want to hear his name. I don't want to see him. What nonsense. Wait.
who is this?
You are a disgrace to the city of light, and I will so deal with you.
Unknown number. Who the hell are you? Call my phone and tell me nonsense?
I have a dossier on you. You will not believe the amount of information I have on you. By the time I start to deal with you, Johnson, you'll be so confused that you'll be thinking suicide. If I don't deal with you in this town, Johnson, call me bitch.
Well, you are a bitch. That's exactly what you are. Don't fucking call my phone again. Bitch.
Yes.
Good morning, Ogedimbo. This is Chidi from Johnson Omano.
Yes, Chidi. What can I do for you?
Sir, you are the only one we know as our guy's friend and partner. We are also sure you can take him on bail.
Take him on bail? I don't understand.
You see, police picked him up this morning, and the case against him is the show promotion.
Well, Chidi, I'd already opted out of this whole promotion business, and I had communicated the same to Johnson. So, if any reason whatsoever, why don't you just get him a lawyer? Hmm?
Hello, sir. Okotopa. You got the phone. That we should go and look for a lawyer.
You see why you should always listen to me? Hasn't he been arrested now?
No. You asked me to discontinue the relationship, and I did. So, what are you saying?
How am I sure you're not going to do them once you leave the house?
You don't trust me. It gives me serious concern, but I'm not going back there.
Say promise like this. Do it!
I told you.
Just do it!
You know my fingers. Okay?
Be careful.
I love my baby.
I love you. Don't ranch, don't go see nobody.
Straight to the office.
I want to deal with that idiot. Inspector Haruna, I know you are a surveillance officer. Very intelligent. I give that to you. But please, tell me what you want me to spend, and I will spend. He lied this way into the woman in me, and I will have no rest until he is punished.
See, Asana, I'm going to be very honest with you in this matter. I do understand your frustration and plight. But I must tell you, you do not have enough evidence to nail this man from what you've told me. That's the truth.
I'm sorry, Inspector Haruna, but I don't get you. This man told me that he is a movie director. He has an office. He has a website. And we have proved that he's not a movie director, that he's fake. He gave me a script that has already been shot, promised me a lead role, and then took me to a hotel where he took advantage of me.
You know, I've always thought you're a very smart lady, but I must say that I'm very disappointed. I mean, can you stand before any judge to prove that this man actually raped you?
No.
You see what I mean?
Okay, fine.
You have no case.
Fine. I can't say I was raped, but he took advantage of me and he deserves to be punished.
We are saying the same thing. You cannot say you were raped. So, what do you think the law can do about this? The truth is, it's going to be your word against this. This man in question surely understands the due process of law. He understands the law of evidence, and he has made a statement to that effect. And you know, we in the police force are very careful when we are dealing with people that understands the law. I'm going to be very honest with you. This is a very, very difficult case.
Look, I am trying to understand you. I'm trying to get what you're saying. What you're trying to tell me is that you're going to release him.
No, don't get me wrong. That is not what I'm saying. In case you don't know, Mrs. Okoz of all people has stepped into this matter. As I speak with you right now, she is deliberating with the area commander on this matter. This matter has been transferred to the area commander, and if they decide to release him, honestly, there is nothing I can do about it. Honestly.
Look, are you really the one talking to me? Because Everything you're saying is just like as if you're not bothered.
On the contrary, I am very bothered. Very, very bothered. But the truth is, my hands are tied. I feel so very disappointed in your actions. Were you forced into his hotel room? He didn't force you into his hotel room. This is going to serve as a deterrent to young girls out there who pursue movie directors and showbiz personalities up and down in the name of wanting to become, artists and all that. It's difficult, Asana, and I must be very honest with you. It's very, very difficult. My hands are tied in this matter.
Inspector Haruna.
There's only one reason why I decided to use my connection to pay you out, and that is purely because of God. If not, I would have allowed you to stay in that police custody and face the full course of law.
Mrs. O, why are you saying this? Why would you say this at this time? I mean, we all know Asana is just trying to prove a point. Prove a point that the Inspector Haruna is her boyfriend. That's the only point she was trying to make.
Shut up.
And I refuse to shut up. I say I won't shut up. What will you do about it? This is the moment where I need you as a friend. You claim you're a friend. I didn't rape the girl, period.
Oh, shut up, Johnson, and listen. You think I'm a baby? You took her to the hotel and you slept with her.
And who's the cause of that? Not you? When I came to you that night and I said, let's have a quickie, what did you say? You said no. If you had done it, maybe I wouldn't have done what I did, even if I did what I did.
What do you mean? Are you trying to blame me for your negative actions? Do I ask you not to have control over your sexual libido? Now let's think. I think it's time we iron this out once and for all. Now tell me, how do you hope to handle this fraudulent office of yours?
Hello. Hello, sir. My name is Emanuela Alex. What's happening? I went to your office and I met it under lock and key.
Well, I have a problem. Some guys came to my office and raided the office, so I had to shut it down.
Okay, what about the role you gave me? Am I still playing it?
I said I have a problem at my office. People came to raid my office. I shut it down, and you're asking me about a role you're supposed to play? Are you in your right senses?
Okay, but can I at least see you today?
No, you're not going to see today. Go to wherever you want to go. You can just go and read the script. Read it over and over again. When I sort out my problem, I will give you a call.
Okay, sir. I've read the script, and I'm in love with the storyline.
It's a wonderful storyline, I know. Just read it. Read it again and again. When I sort out my problem, I will call you. Because a storyline is not a story until it's acted.
Okay.
Well, I think it's not wise asking you who just called you. Because of course I know it must have been one of your last useless girls who you kept deceiving. But I tell you something, Johnson. If you fail to close up on this fraud you set up, I'll make sure I use the same condition I use in bailing you out to make sure I lock you up permanently. And I mean it.
Are you sure you can do what you just said?
Sir, actually, we thought about it together, so we executed together.
Look at these fools. You want me to give both of you the money? I'm just trying to find out whose idea it was so I can give that person 10,000.
It was my idea. Shut up. It's me. Me. Yeah, I actually got the number.
Brilliant. It was a brilliant idea. Fantastic idea. I mean, who would have thought about that? That you went through my private phone to call the lady up. And I can tell you for a fact, she is not mine, neither is she only. She is not my only at all. I just wrote that rubbish identification on the phone so I can know who is calling me. I needed a contract from the lady, that's why I did that.
But that was a brilliant idea for you to do that.
Thank you, sir.
Remind me to give you 10K.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Oga, when are we going back to business?
Oh, yes, business.
Actually, I've been thinking lately. We are done with our old business. Tomorrow, we start our new business. I am done with show business. My hands are wiped. I am done with that. As a matter of fact, tomorrow when you get to the office, take out every single document, every single item that has to do with showbiz. Get it out of my office. Because I am so done with showbiz, my hands are wiped. I even told the webmaster to collapse the site. So that should tell you how serious I am. Alright? We're going back to the original thing we used to do, originality. Marbles. That's what I do, that's what I know, and we start effective tomorrow.
But sir, this means more trouble. Because what about the money we collected? Are we going to refund it back to them?
Nonsense. How can I refund money that we've collected? Where will you find the money from? Monies have already gone in my pockets. They should come back. It's not possible. Which money goes into an African man's pocket and comes back out? The pocket is bottomless. So forget it. We will solve it as we move along. No worries. Don't be me. Mine or Johnson.
We trust you, sir.
We'll sort it out. Okay.
So, sorry, lest I forget. Your friend Mr. Banks Thomas was here earlier today.
Banks?
Yes.
Mr. Banks? My Banks? Banks? Banks is a good man. He's a fantastic guy. You know, I used to make a... Did you tell him I got arrested?
Oh, no.
How can we do it like that?
No, we didn't. We just told him you went on a business trip. 2-3 days you'll be back. That was just it.
Thinking. You know, I have made so much money with Banks. Sometimes I just wonder how it happened. Because he's this awesome guy. He's got some fantastic ideas. You know, he can make money out of anything, out of nothing. He's that kind of person. Where's the card? Where's the card?
Even when I saw him as a rich man, even when I told you that this man makes rich.
Get ready tomorrow, we'll start our business, okay?
Alright.
Alright,
sir. Yes.
You make sure you share with me.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Charles, listen to me. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
This man has no business. In fact, it is glaring to me that this man is nothing but a fraudster. Feeding from hand to mouth, from anchor to honor. This man has no business.
Then we learn the fraud.
Hey!
Yes, it's as simple as that. The most important thing is that there's money. People do not want to know how you get money, where you get money, or how you made it. The most important thing is money is in your pocket. And when the money is in your pocket, you will see them coming clustering around you like one demigod. We will learn the fraud.
Charles.
Yes. You're welcome to business.
Yeah, hello. My name is Johnson Omano Esquire. Am I speaking with Mr. Bank Thomas?
Do you know you will never cease to be an idiot? Must you call your name a fool? Can't you just say Johnson speaking?
If you're calling me an idiot, then I don't know how to describe you because you are worse than an idiot. Lousy, miserable, nonsense man.
Even as you are talking, you are still talking like an idiot. Where are you, Johnson? Where?
I'm home. I got your card from my boys. And I'm calling you as you requested. What's up? I'm thinking to myself, because I know you are one man that is always coming up with different ideas. And I wonder what you have up your sleeves next.
Can you make a time and meet me in the lonely bar of Oasis of Peace? And I have many things for us to discuss. If you can come fast, even faster than immediately, it will be appreciated.
Banks, the son of Thomas. I believe you. Give me like 30 minutes, I'll be there.
Sorry to say this, Julia, but you're such a disgrace. I mean, this is such a shame. You're such a disappointment. What's going on?
It's not my fault.
Oh, it's my fault. Julia, it is my fault that you keep failing your exams. It's my fault. All your mates are busy passing their exams and getting admission to university. You are here saying it's not your fault. It is my fault, Julia. It's my fault.
That's why I'm here. I now know what they do.
Oh, since you know what they do now, then why do you keep failing your own exams when you know what they do?
Sister, they register in special centers, and these centers are for organized examination and practice. The teachers solve the questions and the students copy from it. Then, if you give me money or register in one of the centers, I'll just clear my papers.
You clear all the papers like that? You think it's that easy? You clear all your papers?
It's easy. It's just the money and I'll just clear everything.
Clear everything? You clear it? You're a disgrace. I'm telling you. You failed. You're saying you clear it. Clear it.
Yes. I want you to trust me in this. Some of the guys I met in Abeokuta, they are driving brand new cars. They are making so much money from this network, this fraud of special center. I took my time to discuss with some of them extensively, and I realized that there is nothing they have that we don't have. That's why I came back here, for us to plan this business. I don't know why you are pulling back.
Max, you see, you and I go way back. Yeah. We've done a lot of businesses together. But this is the only one that you have mentioned that I'm scared. I'm scared because this involves academics. And you and I know to be able to be successful in academic fraud, you need extra intelligence. And that is where I know I'm faulty.
Listen to me, I can tell you immediately that your fear is not justified at all. In fact, you are afraid for nothing. You are not a graduate, I know that much. But I know you have a certificate. You have certificate in forestry. I have seen your certificate before. I am also not a graduate, but equally I have a certificate. Importantly, Johnson, I worked under Professor Obafemi for years. And during all these years I was working under Professor Obafemi, I acquired lots and lots of experiences. The people that are making so much money from Hospital Center, coordinators of Hospital Center in Abeokuta, they don't have any certificate at all. We are better than them. So why can't we do this?
How is it going to work?
Very simple. As we sit in this bar this evening, I can tell you, we have nothing less than 20,000 boys and girls in this city of light alone who are desirous of gaining admission into the university. These boys and girls can do anything under the face of the earth to be admitted in the university. Imagine a situation where we are able to get like 5,000 of these boys and girls to pay us 10,000 naira each with a promise that they are going to be admitted in the university next year. Just say that is 50 million naira. 50 million naira. I've already calculated this business for my people. We're not going to target all of them. Just 5,000 of these boys and girls. 50 million naira. This is exactly what they do in Abeokuta and Lagos. You see people that are driving brand new cars, coordinators of special centers, organizers of special centers, changing their cars, changing their women. We can do this. That's what I'm here.
Banks, are you sure that these people
will not bring in the police eventually, because me, I don't want police.
Why would they even think of police when I have perfected all my plans to make this thing look very legitimate, very real? Why? First is that we are going to coin a number that we are going to present as our registration number from the Ministry of Education. We are going to print forms. Once they buy the form, we are going to stamp the form, put a seal on it. We are going to have signposts everywhere. And we are going to print banners in every street of the star. It's going to look so real. Even if they will go berserk, some of them will become witches to realize that this is fraud. And they will call police. We have money. We are going to bribe the police to one miserable corner where the police will be so confused, they will not even do anything. It is business that are perfected now. Who can do this business? I'm telling you.
How do we start?
What are we talking about? You are the person who is on ground. I have been away for a very long time. And luckily for us, you have an office. Your office is going to be the head office of our operation. That's how we start.
Banks, we have a little problem there. I don't think it's going to work because I already have a problem with my office. Area 4 officers, they've locked it up because of the business I do. So I don't know how we're going to do it.
In that case, I will still rely on you as the only friend I have who is on ground. I would rely on you to find a place. Johnson, I want you to open your eyes. Open your eyes and see all these millions and millions and millions that are looking at us. Everybody wants to be in the university. And even people that are not qualified to go very close to university, people that cannot even define their own name, people that cannot even spell their names, people that cannot write letter, all of them want to be in the university. It's madness. And we can capitalize on this madness to make everybody to see. That is the fallacy of Special Center. In Abeokuta, they are doing it in Lagos, everywhere. That is what they do. We can invent that nonsense in the city of light. And we are smiling to the past.
So, if we can get 5,000.
We're not going to target more than 5,000. Leave the rest.
5,000.
5,000.
To pay us 10,000 each. That's 50 million.
Good cash. We share this money. We buy any car we need and we are driving cruise. We don't. As my colleague said already, my name is Banks Thomas Esquire. By the grace of God, I am the coordinator of this center. Success Special Center that you are seeing here is just an extension of other centers we have in other parts of this country. We have Success Special Center in Abeokuta. We have this center in Lagos. We have another center in Ikeja. We have this center in Enugu. And most recently, we established another center in the Federal Capital Territory. You see, I'm not going to ask you for how long you have sat for O-level examination. You have sat for O-level examination because looking at your faces, I am seeing frustrations. I'm seeing failure. It's written all over your faces. But I want to give you one assurance. For the mere fact that you saw our advert and you decided to identify with Success Special Center, this examination that we are planning is going to be the very last time you will be taking O-level examination. Yeah. I like that. Sincerely, I like that. You know, many people are of this erroneous belief that once you register in any special center, it becomes a guarantee that you have passed your examination. That may be right, partially, but not completely right. Because even when you are registered in a special center, you are still required to work very hard for your grade. Very, very hard. The assurance here is that once you are registered in a special center, you are sure. That assurance is the difference between a special center and other centers. Now you see, you may work yourself with goals. You may succeed in reading all the books on earth. You can read every single theory, cram every theory and every thesis established on earth. But as far as you are not writing your examination based on the rudiments of pass, on the rudiments of examination, you are not going to pass. We have invited instructors that are coming from Ghana. We have others that are coming from South Africa and other parts of the world. They are coming here for one purpose, and that is to guide you, to ensure that you excel in your exams. Now, I want us to understand what we need here. Yes, you have registered, but there are many other people that are out there who also need this program. Now, when you leave this place today, help us to tell others that the success they are looking for is finally here in this city. They should come and register and be sure. Because in every university, in all the campuses, in all the polytechnics, come next year, they are going to organize matriculation exercises for students in all these campuses. What I'm telling you is that when that time comes, for the mere fact that you registered in this center, you are going to be among the men and the women that will be matriculating next year in all these universities and campuses. I look into your faces, some of you, I see old age. Even some of the ladies are...
Is anything the matter? Why did you single me out?
You see, I have this gift. I can just look at anyone and know their potential. As my colleague was speaking to the students, I was scanning around, looking, trying to finger someone out. And I saw you. I can see you have the potential of being an excellent medical student. That's why I singled you out.
Sir, you can't assign me to medicine. I'm not a science student.
There is a plan. There's a strategy to that, right? You know, medical is the most difficult discipline for any student to get because you need to be highly intelligent, very knowledgeable to get that discipline. Now imagine if I get you to be a medical student. Think about it. If you need to change your course to something else, lack of a better word, something less, won't it? It'll be like ABC. It's as simple as that. That's the plan.
That's awesome, bro.
You follow it.
That's awesome, bro. I want to study philosophy and logic.
Okay. And I hope you won't try and apply logic in this little relationship we're starting here. Huh?
I don't understand what you mean by relationship.
What's your name?
Julia.
Julia. Okay, Julia. You see, I need you to start thinking like a matured student. Right? We all want things in life. Think, be matured. You want to get into the university, I can get you there. Right? So start being matured. Think as if you're already on campus. You know, breathe in the air, enjoy it. Yeah? You breathe, you can feel it? You feel it? Good. That's the behavior. So let's play the game. Play and let's play. You understand what I mean? I can get you into the university. Play and let's play.
The business I want to give you will turn your company around. I want assurance that Johnson is back to his senses and is ready to do business.
Yes, sir, we are very ready for business. Very, very ready for business. You see, we've been the ones handling everything in this company.
And ever since the inception of this business, we've never gotten any report from anybody that we failed anybody. So you can trust us, sir.
Call your boss. I would like to speak with him before I make a decision.
We've heard so much about you, Mr. Kalikos.
Yes, so much.
It has been reported that you are a good man because all the boys you settled are doing well.
Very well. Very, very well.
Ibrahim, please give us this business. I promise you will never be disappointed.
We won't disappoint us.
We will give you the business.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
But I insist that I must talk with your boss. I have not experienced before. I don't want a repetition. No, I don't want any repetition.
Came to my office. Celebration. I told my boys. I said, you have the brains. That you are the brain master. I told them. I said, you clear. We have made millions together. I have made millions to you. And yet again, you have proven yourself, Mr. Banks. I mean, you approached me with this business. And I've already seen prospects of the business. To our success. Success. Mr. Banks, you've done it again.
Well, I can say that I'm happy that you are seeing prospects. I saw the prospects before I decided to come and start the business here. But, Johnson, my greatest problem is that you are beginning to sleep with the girls.
Mr. Banks, why would you say this? What are you trying to tell me? Should I sleep with the boys? Do I look like a gay to you?
I never said you look gay.
Thank you.
But I never said you are gay.
I'm not gay.
But, Johnson, do you know the main reason why I have to engage those credible instructors that came all the way from Ghana?
Why?
Because I want to make this business a going concern. As we speak, we have boys and girls that trusted us with their money. They registered in our center. I want those boys and girls to be in the university next year. And then we can remain in business.
Are we really getting serious with this business like that?
Because this business is very serious. You are doing this thing because you believe that this business has no future. The business is damn too serious. Okay, how much was our target when we started? 50 million. 50 million. How much have we made so far? 7 million naira. 7 million naira is a far cry from the target. Why are you giving me this impression that you have become so much in love with women? Why are you bringing women into this business? Do you want to destroy this business or something?
Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine. This is the hotline for anybody who is interested in getting admission at the university first class. If you are interested in our service, please speak.
Why are you talking as if you don't know me? This is Julia, the girl you took to Solaria Hotels.
Listen, if you are interested in reading philosophy and logic, you speak to the right person. And this will tell you, do exactly what your instructor says. I can show you, and the boys and girls. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Bye-bye.
No rubbish talk is down.
You're making me regret why I even came to you with this business. Because every minute that comes with the kind of phone calls you receive, the way you comport yourself, the way you carry yourself, I have this feeling that you are becoming so addicted to women. It's giving me cause to worry.
Banks, you are testing my intelligence. Because I don't see what I said wrong. I don't see what I did wrong. You're testing me. What did I do wrong? You heard me. You heard me when I spoke to the caller.
Yeah.
So what is your problem? She has registered. She wants to employ our service. And you heard what I told her. I said if she wants to read philosophy and logic, she's speaking to the right people. And that she will be a part of matriculation next year. Did I do something wrong?
Something is wrong with your abdomen.
I'm still doing my job.
So you think you're pushing women more? You're pushing women more.
Listen to me, Julia. I was monitoring that phone call. I heard everything you said.
Why are you lying to us? You think you can deceive us? Is that what you think?
Sister, I'm not lying to you. The center belongs to Banks Thomas, and the money we paid was paid into his account. He's the one handling the instructors.
I said it. That bastard and his friend, they are same kind of people. I have been looking for an opportunity to deal with him. This is the time. I will so deal with that man.
What's going on here? Do you know him?
Is this not the number you called? Is this not the number you called? This number belongs to Johnson. Now tell me, was it Johnson who took you to Tolera Hotels?
Answer me!
Do you know him?
Julia, if I descend on you, if I descend on you, wait now, let us finish. Wait. So, what is it? Stop it. Let us listen to her. Hey, are you trying to tell me that the GCE and JAM center you attend is run by Johnson Umano and Banks Thomas? Hey, so he was the person that took you to Solera Hotels?
Yes, Auntie.
I don't need to ask her what how? Do you want to kill her? Hey!
They assured me that I was going to be admitted next year.
You want to kill her? She made a mistake now.
Sister, please.
No problem.
See, Mr. Banks, there is something that has been on my mind, right? But I've been quiet all along. I think it's about time that we treat this matter. Listen. You see, we have this business that we have been doing. It's our business. Now, I want to propose that we create a joint account for this business.
Why would you say such nonsense?
It's not nonsense. Why would you call it nonsense? You and I have this business. It's our business. So far, 700 people have paid in your account. I haven't seen the money in my account, but I also have an account. But they are paying in your account. No problem. Is that normal? It's not normal. It's very abnormal. Why? Because it's our business. So why should they be paying only in your account? I think it's about time we open a joint account.
Are you calling me a liar or something?
I'm not calling you a liar.
Johnson, 700 boys and girls have registered with our center.
I know.
You are the very person that fill their forms for them. You sign everything. Why are you being skeptical?
I'm not being skeptical. All right? The life expectancy in Africa has dropped terribly. I'm sure you know. Now, somebody goes to bed today and tomorrow they don't get up. Let's look at a hypothetical situation. If you went to bed and you didn't get up, what happens to my money? A beneficiary of yours will walk away with my cash, right? I will be at the losing end. So what are you talking about?
I can't believe this.
You can't believe it.
Are you telling me that you are parading yourself as my partner and you have been thinking about my debt?
I'm not thinking about your debt. Thank you. Hello?
Hello. Please, can I talk to the person in charge of a Success Special Center?
Yes, madam, you are speaking to the right person. I'm in charge. How can I help you, please?
I want to register 2 of my daughters. My name is Mrs. Edochie.
Well, Mrs. Edochie, I must first congratulate you for employing our service. And secondly, I can assure you that your daughters would not be writing another O-level come next year because they would have been in the university. I can assure you that.
Thank you. Can you tell me the process of registration?
Well, I would have said I will text you the account details, but I see you're using a private number, so...
No, I can write it down. Just call it for me.
Okay, that's fine. Are you ready? The bank, Planet Bank, account number 001 712 92412. Yes, and the account name is Johnson Umano. Yes, madam. Now, each of them have to pay 10,000 naira. Once they pay at the bank and they get the teller, they should come to our office, we'll give them a form, and we'll pick it up from there. It's as easy as that.
Okay. I'll get back to you.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Hey, what did he say? Tina. Johnson. Does it mean Johnson will never be a gentleman? What does Willie say? What? He is the one behind this special syntax scam.
Hey! Hey!
What are we going to do? Plenty. I cannot believe Johnson and Barnes are behind this. Scamming desperate girls. This is a shame. This is a shame.
Can you explain the meaning of this rubbish you just did now?
It's not rubbish. 700 people have paid in your account. It's about time they start paying in my account because yours has ended. We will start counting from today. When we get to 700, then we will create a joint account. Otherwise, maybe you want to do another 700, then I'll do another 700. Anyhow you want to do it.
Johnson, do you realize that when I came back from Abeokuta with this business, that you were right on the verge of bankruptcy? Why are you being so greedy? Over nothing. Over what you don't know. Why? We have two numbers that we dedicated for this very business. That's the number I have been using. Suddenly, you are giving your private number to people and they are calling you for this very business right on your private number? What are you hoping to achieve?
Mr. Banks, this is a joint business. Now, I don't have time for nonsense. This lady is ready and willing to pay for her 2 daughters. And that money will go into my account. When we count up to 700, we'll start from there.
Oh, oh no, who Aki say wonderful, but he say you are the only man in nobody say that has ever wedded 5 beautiful women in a day. The world is yours. In fact, the world is under your feet. He must no fool. Oh no, who Aki say he said I'm
My turn. My turn.
Imesilo fumbose. Organ in the middle fact. The world is yours.
What is going on? What is going on?
Hello, Ichi. Your son Ichi.
Johnson, how are you? Do you know the meaning of Omeslo Fumbos?
The title?
Is it your title?
My name is just Johnson. I don't have any title. I'm interested in chieftaincy.
Do you know the meaning of Akise of Obodise?
Is it another title? But this one sounds like a title you should give to a kleptomaniac. Why are you asking me all these questions?
You have not come to Obodise in years. And this is the very first time you are answering my call properly. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I feel terrific.
We've just started this business, and it's a very good one. We've opened the doors to the World Bank. And I can tell you for a fact that this Christmas will be a different one, because I'm going to come to our land in grand style, and men of Obodise will know that I was there, because they will feel my presence.
I wish you well, my son.
Yes, Father. Thank you.
Mr. Banks, what are you doing here early this morning?
Johnson, I should be the one asking that question. What are you doing here?
What? Are we fighting?
Yes, we're fighting. Because I saw you drop past. What are you doing here by this time of the morning?
I have a reason to be here. And we don't open early. We open in the afternoon. Students start coming in the afternoon. So what are you doing here? I have a reason. You were there yesterday when Mrs. Edochie called me up that her daughters will be coming here, right? To register. And that's why I opened the place. That's why I'm waiting. What's your reason for being here?
You want to hijack it? Open the place.
Yes.
You're waiting for them.
What are you? Morning, ladies.
We are looking for the owners of this place.
We are the owners. Two of us. Now be very specific. Who are you looking for?
We are looking for Mr. Johnson. We are Mrs. Edochie's daughters. I'm Doris and my sister here is Uche.
Yes, I am Mr. Johnson, and I've been waiting for you all morning. I spoke to your mother yesterday, and she told me her beautiful daughters will be coming in today to register. Isn't that nice? That's why I opened early. I opened this place specifically because of you. We don't open this early. Did you bring your bank tellers?
Yes.
Great, let me have it. Yeah, confirmed. And you? Yeah, confirmed.
Let me see that.
For what? The money is still in my account. Why? What do you want to see? You feel like you can keep it, the money is still in my account. Ladies, I have 2 forms in here. Alright, fill it out each. You and your sister, and then you take it out from here. You have a pen? Yeah. Okay, good. The self-explanatory, just fill in the blank spaces. Alright? If you like.
Sina.
What's happening?
SSS. You are both under arrest for false pretense and obtaining by tricks. You have the right to remain silent, as anything you say or do will be used against you in the court of law. Handcuff them. Together. Yeah.
Was it you that spoke to me as Mrs. Edochie?
I told you I was gonna get you. You're gonna rock his jaw for a very long time.
Nonsense girls.
Why must you be called police on me all the time?
You shot my house. Alpha, over. Can you read me there? Culprit has been arrested. On our way to the headquarters.
Johnson, have you seen the reason why you have to see me as a genius all the time? As in always?
Banks, why do you want credit every time?
Because I deserve the credit.
Okay. I give you the credit. You are a genius.
Thank you.
You are a genius.
Thank you very much.
Everything you do works. All your ideas, they happen. I really don't know how you come about these things, but they just work. When did we paste the adverts? 4 days?
Yeah, 4 days,
and 20 girls have applied.
Good.
Isn't that amazing?
Isn't that awesome? Aren't you a genius? Are we not making money?
You can say it again. Listen to me. All these girls that are coming for this job are coming for the job because they can't find job anywhere in this country. Half the number are very desperate for this job. In fact, they can do anything, practically anything, to have the job. Those desperate ones are the target. Continuously, you will be enjoying them without spending even 1 kobo. Even 1 kobo you will not be spending on any of them. This thing is what they do in other parts of this country. They call it confidential secretary intimacy. And that is what I want us to start in this city.
Confidential
secretary intimacy. Confidential secretary intimacy.
Another girl just came in. This one is a graduate. She looks responsible. I think she can be trusted.
What do you know about interviewing somebody? Are you part of this panel? Go get the girl.
Yes.
Can you imagine? See this boy. I don't understand that.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon. Are you here for the job?
Yes, sir. My name is Sophia. I have first class in secretarial studies. I'm also a senior church worker in Revival World.
I see. No, don't come too close. Just stay where you are. Stay where you are. Give your details to my boys, okay? We will call you.
Okay, sir. But I was thinking if I can leave my CV with you, sir.
No. You don't have to leave your CV. There's a procedure in this office. There's a way we do our things. Okay, just give your details. We will call you. We don't need the CV right now. All right? Just make sure you pray hard enough that we will call you. Get all your church members to join hands and pray for you. Okay? You can go now. You can go. Yeah, go now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Yes. Amen. Bye-bye.
God. Did you place another advertisement? Goodness God. What nonsense.
I will not allow Satan to take over this business.
Even me, I will not try that. Listen to me. That girl I just left here now, if you make the mistake of engaging her here as a confidential secretary, my brother, you are finished. Didn't you see her Bible? Didn't you see her? If you engage that one as a secretary, every morning when she comes here, she will open the Bible. So if you will begin to read the Bible, begin to analyze the Bible, before you know it, you are converted. By force, by fire, by force. You see your shoes? Listen, and then you will begin to fast and pray. You will fast and pray before until your libido will just dry up. Just dry.
God forbid. Now that there are a lot of girls around here, God forbid.
Wait.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi,
good afternoon, lady. Good afternoon.
Me looking at you as you are standing here before me now, I don't need anybody to tell me you are here for the job.
Oh, yes, sir. Very well, sir. I'm here for the job. Here's my CV.
Yes, bring it. And what's the name?
Anita Edwards.
Yes, Anita, you see.
Listen, your job will include some domestic responsibilities. Are you ready to take up that job?
Well, sir, that would depend on what you mean by domestic responsibilities.
Well, actually, we are involved with a lot of statistics taking, analysis here and there, a lot of documents. Yeah, so we do it at home. Yeah. So we just come to the office here when we want to perfect a few things and then do a dispatch. That's why we come here. So you have to be willing to work from home. You okay with that?
Yeah, very ready. I'm ready for the job, sir.
Good. So just my boys will give you the address to the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what time do you want me to come, sir?
Tomorrow morning. First thing. Tomorrow morning. I need to get you comfortable around the house just in case you have to be there alone.
Yeah, comfortable. We write big articles, even for United Nations.
I'll see you, sir.
In the house.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll be there tomorrow.
God, did you see that?
No, did you see that?
But did you see the pub, man? Oh my God, that is exactly what you're looking for.
If this girl had come in earlier, I wouldn't have directed other girls to my house.
Johnson, what did you say? Wait, don't provoke me. No, are you telling me that you have been directing guests to your house before now?
Is that not the idea? So that we don't pay hotel bills? I direct them to my house.
Do you know what?
Don't pay hotel bills anymore.
Johnson, you are done. But give me all these files. Wait, you are done. Listen to me. Don't even argue it. Beginning from now, any other new girl that enters here must be directed to my own house. Don't open your mouth. Don't argue. Please. Any other new girl that comes from now is my own.
There's nothing that man cannot do to get women.
The way they dismissed that girl from Revival World Mission touched me. Charles, I nearly wept.
That is what I am saying. If he was actually serious of getting a secretary into this company, that girl would have been the best qualified secretary for this company. Chidi, the girl we're talking about holds a first class in secretarial studies. I think with that girl in this company, she would have prayed us out of the region of death, which you and I, everybody, finds ourselves in now.
I am more disappointed in that one that calls himself Mr. Bank. Do you know that the first time I set my eyes on him, I actually thought he is a gentleman.
You never can tell. How are you so sure, deep inside you, that your Oga is not the one deceiving that man?
How could you say a thing like that?
Is it not clear? Is it not obvious to you and I that the bank you and I met, that came all the way from Abeokuta, is not the same bank we are seeing today? Is it not obvious?
Okay. What makes you think our Oga has what it takes to deceive that man?
Well, it shows you're underestimating your Oga. Yes. Is it not clear that you and I know that our Oga is the architect of this whole problem, this whole mess that we find ourselves inside?
Johnson, you know why we are here? Honestly. Because I want us to talk. I want us to agree, so we don't have any problem. We don't misunderstand ourselves. Okay? I'm not going to ask you to pay me cash, because that may sound very stupid. You may not even understand it. Johnson, what I want you to do, please, I don't even want you to say no. I want you to give me Anita. Pass her over to me, because I want to make her my private secretary.
Mr. Banks, why are you trying to provoke me?
How? Are you any better than I am? Are you better than me? Why should I leave Anita for you? Because you're a better person? I found Anita, and I want to make her my secretary. Why on earth do you want me to leave her for you?
Johnson, why are you provoking me?
Well, I'm provoking you.
Why? Do you realize that this man sitting here is the originator of this mystery we are enjoying today? I should have the best. I have the right to the best. Why are you imposing yourself?
I'm not imposing myself. You're not better than I am. Anita is a perfect lady. She's a beautiful girl. And if you want to find some other girl, you can put your beam light and search somewhere else. Just leave my Anita for me. I want to make her my secretary, and that's it. And that's what I would do.
Listen, Johnson, first is that he didn't find Anita out. Anita came. Okay. Listen to me. I don't want us to get angry. I am not one of those bunch of idiots, group of idiots, who begin to fight their fellow men just because of a woman. They are fighting their fellow men. I am not one of them. What we are going to agree now is that you are going to finish with Anita. Do with her whatever thing you want to do with her. No problem. But immediately after, when you are through with her, do me one favor. Pass her across to me, so I can continue from where you stopped. I know I'm saying this.
Wait. What do you want to do with Anita?
Exactly what you want to do with her.
No, because look, this is a girl who is so perfect. It's a girl that when I have to myself, I don't rush it. All right? I let her sit there, I admire her for hours, I appreciate her beauty and everything before I attack. That's what I do. Now, what would you do in that case? I don't know, and I don't care. Anita is mine.
Listen to me. You are entitled to your own opinion. Now you have a pattern that you have adopted for yourself. You celebrate her for hours. No problem, but listen to me. You are going to have Anita. No problem. But I want you to settle it now. Take it to your heart. Let it register in the deepest part of your heart that me, I'm also going to have her. And by the time I am through with her, Anita herself will be in a better position to tell the public, that is, if she's very stupid. to open up to people and tell them that we have finished her. If she would tell the public, she would then tell them, between you and me, who is a better handler. What do you know about women? We're not even supposed to be discussing this.
You are nothing but a player and a Casanova with your sugar-coated mouth and charms. You want your way into a woman's heart, promising her your love, but all you want is a taste of her.
Do you know why I am looking at you like this? Because I'm not impressed with you. I'm not impressed with your timing at all.
I'm sorry, sir. It's only 7 in the morning and I came all the way from phase 14.
Then you should wake up early. If you know that you have to be somewhere, wake up early. If you're supposed to be somewhere at 7, you wake up by 4. So you don't have to give an excuse of distance or traffic. I'm not impressed. Do you know my boys are already in the office? They are there already because they left here on time.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm here for the job. I'm ready for the job. It won't happen again. I'll improve. I'm willing to improve on any department you want me to improve on.
I know you're talking. Now I'm understanding you. I'm beginning to get impressed by that line. I like the line that we learn from our mistakes and then you are willing to improve. Fantastic. That's good. It's good to know that. Come and sit down. Sit down. Yeah. You okay? Good.
Excuse me, sir. I just want to compliment your house. Your taste is aesthetics. It's something. Your house is awesome. Wow.
Thank you. I enjoy compliments to you. And I like the fact that you appreciate my style. That also means you have good style. Yeah, you do. I mean, look at you. Beautifully dressed.
Please.
Your shoes.
Thank you.
I like your top too.
Alright. Keep me shy. Thanks. I want to crave your indulgence, sir, but the curiosity is killing me. What are my job specifics? I don't get that part where you said my work will include some domestic responsibilities. You might want to clarify me on that.
Anita, let me just be very upfront and sincere with you. I need a personal assistant. Okay? I need a female around here in this house to help me with a few things, for a period. And I'm not married. I'm sure you've noticed.
Yeah, sorry.
There's no picture on the wall. Huge picture with a female. So I would need you, to help me out with these duties. I'm sure you understand my drift, right?
Oh well, I'm trying to. So, kinda. So let's just say I get your drift. But I'll have you know that kind of responsibility will actually entail a whole lot of things. It will lead to a lot of things. So tell me, boss man, can we do that without letting each other down? Can we?
You have an awesome gift. Yes, an awesome gift. The Ministry of Works decided to pay my money suddenly. Money that they've owed me for years.
Really? Oh, good for you.
That means that my business is about to take a better turn. And I'm excited. Why? Because I'm about to experience good life with a special lady like you.
Oh, please. You don't mention my salary allowance. I do have a salary allowance, do I? I'm not going to be working for free.
Nobody works for free.
Okay.
Please. Nobody. You'll get paid.
All right.
Salary of your worth. Mm-hmm. I can guarantee you one thing. And that is, you will be the most executive, well-paid secretary in the City of Light.
Thank you, sir.
I can guarantee you that.
And I assure you that you get 100% dedication to service from me.
To our work.
Our work.
Jack, what exactly are we doing here now? How can Oga ask us to leave the house by 6 in the morning? Look, I'm not comfortable with the way he asks us to leave. You know, this is wrong.
You see, Jade, how you feel at this point in time does not matter. It doesn't change anything. He is the boss, and we are his boys. So long as he's the boss, he has the right to order us around anywhere and anyhow he wants us to. All we as his boys need to do is to sit back and take orders from him. QED. Respect yourself.
I'm not happy at all.
Good morning, Sas.
Good morning.
Sister, you see, the first truth is that we are not SARS. Yes. And we are not going to allow you to address us as SARS. Yeah? Then the second truth is that amongst all the people that applied for this job, you are the most qualified. Yes.
Thank you very much, brother. So, does it mean I'm going to get the job?
That is where the third truth comes in. You see, we live in a sick world where people don't respect virtue. The owner of the job, Johnson Omano, will not give it to you because he believes you will not agree to the terms. Yes, and I believe you know the terms.
I'm not going to complain. Yes, because God knows the best and his truth must surely prevail. Please accept my thanks. I shall leave.
Excuse me, sister. Please. I want you to pray for us.
Oh, yes.
Your prayer is very important right now. No matter how short.
Yes, please.
You go.
Okay. Let's pray. I can see everything turning around. Everything turning around. Everything turning around for my good.
What's that knock? No, I can't be sad. All your boys are out.
Not a big deal. Hi.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Oh, you are that girl that I asked to come for the job briefing?
Exactly, sir. That's why I'm here.
Fantastic. You look all dressed up and ready for action. Oh, come in. This is my house. Come in. I live here alone. This huge house here. You like it, correct? Yeah? Okay, before I tell you if the job is yours or not, I need to find out from you
if your boyfriend would be comfortable with you working in this house, alone with me.
I want to be very sincere with you, sir. I don't have a boyfriend. And even if I decide to have one today, I can never parade one that will object to this wonderful job I'm asking you for.
A beautiful girl like you don't have a boyfriend? Fantastic. I mean, that's incredible. But, okay, so let's see. Before I tell you whether the job is yours or not, I need to consider a few things. Let me see. Should I give you the job or I shouldn't give you the job? Should I give you the job or I shouldn't give you the job? The job is yours.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Good. I like girls that are matured like you, with a matured mind. You tackle things, you tackle issues with confidence and determination. That's what I like you. And from time to time, I don't know, maybe I can take some time and show you around. But for now, there's a room right there. Okay, open the door, go inside. Feel free, relax. The AC around works. If you want to sleep, no problem. I have some work to do in my study. I'm going to get those things done, and sooner or later I'll come to sleep, okay? Feel free. This is your house. We'll be working here. I'll come and give you some briefing. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
God bless you.
You are.
He pained you?
Yes!
Sorry, you see, your food is ready. I want your food.
My food?
Yeah. Sorry.
How long was I asleep? Where is Johnson?
Oh, Oga. He is very busy in the study. He will join you soon. You see, this your food. We took our time and prepared it. I can assure you it's very delicious. In case you need more, please don't hesitate to let me know. Enjoy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anita, it's high time you realize I am a married woman. And if you must live under this roof, then you mustn't keep late nights.
I'm so sorry, dear. I didn't mean to stay out long. I was supposed to call you. I completely forgot. And I won't be coming home tonight.
You're sleeping out? Where?
Somewhere in town. Don't worry about me. I'm safe. I'm fine. I just need to handle a few things that are supposed to be handled in the process of getting a job. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Oh. Hi. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
I'm actually looking for Johnson. We have been friends before I traveled to Europe, and it's only natural for me to come looking for an old friend.
But you've not told us your name yet.
Oh my God, pardon my manners. I'm so sorry. My name is Mirabel.
Oh, Mirabel.
And he would be pleased that I came looking for him.
We're sorry Johnson is out of town.
He traveled since?
Since, yes.
It would be understood if you tell me Johnson is in there with another woman in his room. Because I know him very well, that he loves women a lot. He's really unique, and that's why I love him.
We may not dispute the fact that you are old friends. And you see, old friends know themselves. You know him, and he knows you. But the simple truth is that Johnson is out of town, just like I told you.
Since?
Yes, since.
Well, no problem. I don't have any goods anyway. I have this gift for all of you. And you should keep this and for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I will be running right now. Just tell him that his old friend Mirabelle was here.
All right, he'll hear.
Take care and tell him that I miss him a lot.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care. Mirabelle. Johnson traveled since day before yesterday. Good boy, sir.
Good morning, G. How are you?
Good boy.
I was just seeing if he was checking you out.
Oh, please.
Okay, you can take the morning off.
All right.
But just make sure you're back in the afternoon. At least good time in the afternoon, okay?
All right.
Yeah?
I will. Here.
Yeah. I will miss you.
I'll see you in the office. Bye-bye.
Yep.
So this bastard kept another woman in this house. Idiot.
I want to go to work, round off.
Sir, one Mirabelle came here last night and we dismissed her immediately. She said she was your friend before she traveled to Europe. She gave us watches.
Mirabelle? They will come back to me one by one. I know.
Sorry, sir. Do you mean to say we should have allowed her to come in?
No. You did the right thing, Chidi.
Oh.
Good job. You're thinking now.
Thank you, sir.
You can't tell me for all these months in this house you haven't learned anything good from the pro at least.
Not at all, sir.
Hurry up. I'm getting ready. I'm taking a shower.
Take this
round up.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what I'm doing here. To be sincere to you, I have a whole lot of things to do this morning, so...
I have a feeling that your boss is a sucker. Yeah. Take a look at yourself. A cute guy like you shouldn't be obedient to a sucker.
I don't know. I don't understand the reason why you're saying all this. But as far as I'm concerned, Johnson Umano, my boss, cannot be called a sucker.
I don't want to go into all that. But I want you to know that we're going to do a lot of things together.
A lot of things? A lot of things like what?
That Casanova will soon be here. Go. Go before he gets you here. But I want you to have this at the back of your mind. That I like you a whole lot. And we're going to be partners.
Max, I am still shocked how I made it yesterday. I have never been through such a situation before, but I made it. You should have seen me jumping from one bed to the other, from one room to the other. I went through, I've never done such a thing before. It was amazing.
And you know what? You got maximum satisfaction at no cost at all. You know, that is the beauty of confidential secretary. Everything is free, everything is possible, and everything is confidential.
Right?
Confidential secretary.
What about the girl I sent to you last night? Did you see her?
Justin, I was coming to that. And I still wonder why you are this heartless.
What do you mean?
Why on earth would you send me that kind of girl?
You didn't like?
Why would anybody like her? No, can you show me who likes her? She slept in the living room. I slept alone. Nonsense girl. Why would you send me that kind of girl?
The girl fine.
Fine with?
I thought that's your taste.
That means you don't know my taste. It simply means you don't know my taste.
Okay. The one I'll do a better job next time. The one that slept in my room last night. She started work already, so she'll be at the office later on today. But the other one in my guest room, I didn't spend too much time with her, so she's still in my house. I'm going to dissect tonight. You know, I have a lot more plans for this one. She's a beautiful girl, beautiful.
Johnson, why would you do a thing like that?
Like what?
Come on, Johnson. In as much as we are playing, you don't have to trust these girls. Any of them can become a thief. And as you are driving here now, or you sit in your office, there will be a trailer in your house, looting every single thing in your house away. Why would you leave a girl in your house?
Don't even continue. I'm smarter than that. I mean, I left Charles at home to monitor everything. I'm not stupid, you know. I know what these girls can come up with when they're in the big house like that. Please.
Okay. No problem.
I'm telling you.
Okay. But I still want to beg you again. Don't ever send me that kind of girl you sent me last night. Please, I beg you. Instead of that one, let me sleep alone.
Or whatever you mean. You know this is uncivilized. Huh? How could you barge into my room just like that without even a knock? What if I was naked?
Is there anything you have that I haven't seen before?
Sandra, I know you've seen different types, different sizes and different categories. But the most important thing here is that you've not seen one, or have you?
When we finally settle for reality, I'm sure you will let me see yours. And in return, I'll let you see mine.
Sandra, what are you up to?
I see ambition in your eyes. And I'm going to hold your hands and let you achieve your dreams.
Sandra, you're talking like someone who has mystical powers. And I must confess, I'm no longer comfortable with that. And I must tell you the truth, I am scared. Very scared.
Come on, Charlie boy. Grab me. Grab me, Charlie. I promise to submit totally to yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much, okay? But I don't want you, okay? Please. Because I just don't want to catch this dreaded virus. Please.
The only thing you'll catch is a life-saving rope that will take you to your dreams. I promise to teach you what you've never known.
No, I'm sorry, Sandra. You will not get me, okay? You won't. Because my father advised me against being free with women. And you are such kind of woman. Let's tell you the truth. You are.
I love your father for that excellent advice. I'm not women. I'm a woman. Let me be that woman in your life. And I promise you will not leave this house without good money. Come on, darling. Give me some sugar. Why are you acting like a baby?
You really think I'm going to let you leave this house if you don't tell me where you're going to? Really?
Where are you going?
Look, you're embarrassing me. I already told you I'm going to work now. Where do you work? Where do you work? You left this house, slept out, got back, and you started acting funny. I am the one accommodating you in this town. Therefore, you must tell me where you are going. Where? Please help me and tell her that I'm no longer a schoolgirl. I'm a grown woman now and I work. Alright? Fine. You may be accommodating me, but it just doesn't give you the permission to dabble into my personal life.
This is more than personal life. We are talking about profession here. We are older than you in this city of lights. We know a lot of things you do not know. There are so many things we know that you do not know. We just want to know where you work. We might have advice to give you accordingly. That's all.
Okay. I'll tell you. But just let me ask you for a favor. I'll tell you when I come back today. Please. I promise.
I think we need to put to use your detective instincts now. What do you think?
I think that girl has got a job that she's not proud of and she doesn't want to discuss it.
I think she has become a prostitute. God help her, I find out. I will throw her things out of this house.
Oh, Lucy, that's harsh.
I'm not going to apologize. I will not apologize. I am going to deal with her in this house. That is a promise.
She says she'll come back. When she comes back, we'll know what she wants. Alright, just calm down. We have to hear from her first. Please. I came to your house. I'm hungry. I need food.
I knew you were covering up for you. Certainly, I knew you were in there with another woman. Let me ask you, Johnson. Are you trying to tell me that you can never be a gentleman?
Why did you lie to my boys? Why did you tell them that you went to you? Why do you tell lies like that?
My God. You think there is any big deal in traveling to Europe? I've gone to Europe and I am back.
Okay, so why did you come back?
Old friends are better than new ones. I'm very sure you've heard that before. I came so that we can resolve our differences and be friends again.
Mirabelle, you never cease to amaze me. I don't know how long you've nurtured this idea, but I think it's the best call I've received this year, honestly. That is why I never cease loving you, because you're an amazing girl. Let me guarantee you one thing. We will meet up today after the close of work. Okay?
Okay, I'm game.
Bye.
Hey, Jolly.
Hi.
Hi, I'm here. Come here. Oh, am I allowed to do this here? This working environment?
Yes, of course you can. This is my office. I am the CEO. I'm the boss.
Okay.
I run this office. This office doesn't run me.
Good to know.
What you want?
This actually brings me to a question that's been on my mind.
What is that?
I was just wondering, am I just some girl that sleeps with you? Or do we intend to make something good out of this?
I don't know. Did you watch a love story?
No.
Listen to a song?
I've just been having some thoughts.
You are my boss. Anything you want, you get.
No, I'm not your boss. Don't give me that. I'm just your confidential secretary. You are the boss. All right, you make the decisions. But I have you know that whatever you say, I'll take.
We started this relationship in a good note.
Yep.
And we will continue on that note. And I know for sure in the end, we will end up on a higher note, a better note, an excellent note.
You're so sweet. Okay, maybe I should get to my desk. I'll see you.
You are nothing but a player and a Casanova with your sugar-coated mouth and charms. You want your way into a woman's heart, promising her your love, but all you want is a taste of her.
Come on, grab me. We're partners. Everything is going to be perfect. Good men do the right things. And guess what? They die of poverty. Aspire for the bad things. I mean, the baddest things. That's where the money is.
Aspire for the bad things. The baddest of things. That's where the money is. Where did you get that?
Shh. Did you come here to talk? Talk.
Charles! Where are you coming from? What kind of question is that? Eh? Hey! You are just coming out from the room where the visitor is and you are zipping up. Charles! Hey, what are you up to? What are you insinuating, Jimmy? What are you insinuating? The visitor doesn't know how to operate the water heater in the room. So I just went in there to help her fix it. Hey! You've gone in there to help her fix the water heater? Yes. And hey, Charles, can you swear on your life that you've not gone in there to do exactly what I am thinking? Eh? I don't have time for your rubbish. I don't have time for any of your rubbish at all. Anyway, how was work today? You get it? Work. Come on! Okay.
He understands the game. Yeah. He can run things.
I have a hunch that there's something you're not telling me.
I have told you everything there is to tell. There's some other thing I haven't said is because there's nothing else to say.
Really?
Yes.
You are behaving as if you're sleeping with your boss. And I'm wondering, why are you avoiding my questions? Why?
Auntie Lucy, I would never, ever sleep with your husband. I'm way too principled for that. I have a job that I love very much. And I want to concentrate and do it. Stop bringing sentiment into it.
Yes. Okay. You know me well. I have a gift. God's given gift. Anything I decide to know, I will definitely know. And I know there's something about this your job you're not willing to tell me. But don't worry. I'll find out. I certainly will. I will. Don't worry. I will. You know, I developed interest in nursing when I was a child. I didn't major in nursing, but as a hobby, I love to read books and journals that talk about health. Not just health, but anything that has to do with the body of a woman. I can tell you authoritatively that I know everything about the body of a woman, in and out.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with all this talk about woman's body?
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Tell me about your pregnancy.
Excuse me, my what?
I honestly will be very disappointed if you tell me you don't know you're pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. Whatever gave you that impression?
Anita, my husband is coming back at the end of the month. Now trust me as a friend and tell me everything I need to know. We could still handle this before he gets back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ban. I don't understand why you gave me this medicine. I gave you the medicine because you called me on phone. And you told me that your one and only brother is down because of malaria. I asked you to come here. Before you came, I went and I bought this. What I gave you is the perfect solution when it comes to treating malaria in this country now.
I still don't understand. Is there anything this medicine can do that other medicines have not done?
Isaac, listen to me. Malaria parasite has grown wings. You told me that you have given your brother several drugs, several medicines, malaria medicines, and still your brother is still suffering from malaria. You will still go to lab and still you will see malaria parasite in the blood of your brother. The reason is simple. Malaria parasite in Africa has grown wings. The parasite is beginning to resist every single drug we have in existence. And that is the reason why medical scientists, the pharmacists, they went back to the drawing board and they came up with this one, Coartem Forte. Look at the name, Coartem Forte. That is the newest invention when it comes to the field of medicine as regards treating malaria. I give it to you as a gift because I bought it, I paid for it. Let your brother take that medicine according to specifications, and you'll be so surprised that everything concerning malaria is going to be wiped off from your brother's system.
One thing I haven't noticed. I've noticed there's something wrong. You don't look happy. What's the problem?
Sweetie, I don't know how it happened, but I think I'm pregnant.
You think you're pregnant or you know you're pregnant? Because there is a difference.
Actually, I'm sure. It's confirmed. I'm very, very sure. I'm pregnant.
Wait. So what do you want me to do about it?
Excuse me. Is that supposed to be a rhetorical question? You're not expecting an answer for that, are you? Honey, I'm pregnant for you. You are the father of the baby here. So you're taking responsibility. What kind of question is what, why, what? The question should be what we're doing about it, and that's responsibility.
You must be living in a fool's paradise. That's where you find yourself right now. You think you get timing down with the pregnancy because I am so not ready.
No, Johnson, I will not sit here and watch you blame me. I will not sit here and hear you pass the blame on me for whatever reason. I remember I kept telling you, I told you countless times, use a condom. But no, you wouldn't use a condom because in your words you said I was too much of an angel for you to allow a condom come in between us. Now I'm pregnant, you got me knocked up and you're saying, that's just bullshit. I'm pregnant, you're taking responsibility.
When did you start coming out?
You of yesterday, when did you start coming out? That I employed you. I employed you to work for me. I did not employ you to get pregnant. Now, if you got pregnant, that's your own headache. That's the way life is. What I'm telling you, that I'm not ready for marriage, and nothing will change that. I don't care what the pregnancy is. You got yourself pregnant. Alright? So you better get yourself unpregnant. Alright? I don't work with pregnant girls. Henceforth, you are fired. You are fired. Oh, you mellowed. You mellowed. I thought you were just screaming. You've mellowed.
Joseph, excuse me, did you... Are you saying that...
This is an assurance, and I don't... Yeah, hello, my guy, what's up?
Thanks. Where are you?
I have a friend of mine. His name is Isaac, a new friend of mine. I'm just showing him the malaria medicine that our friend imported. That very good medicine.
Anita is pregnant.
Who is Anita?
Your Anita. My Anita. The Anita you said I should pass her over to you when I'm done. She's pregnant.
That shouldn't be any problem now. Just fire her now.
I fired her, but there is a snag to it. There is a catch.
What's the snag?
She said I'm responsible.
Oh? Close your ears. Go listen. Wait. Are you telling me that you actually went into that girl without protection?
Look, I was carried away by her beauty, and I wanted to enjoy maximum satisfaction, and I did it. I can't even freaking believe I did it.
I hope you're not listening. Now, just listen to me. I don't know whether you're sitting, whether you're lying down, or whether you're standing, wherever you are. But whether you're sitting, whether you're standing or lying down, first of all, I want you to accept that you are an idiot to have entered that gate without a condom. What nonsense? How can you do that? But I don't want to talk much now. I'll call you back. Isaac, take this drug, quarter fort, go back to your brother, give it to him. And you'll be so surprised that every single malaria parasite in the system, just don't worry, don't even attack me. Just don't give it a brother.
Lucy, what is wrong with you now? You're getting me worried. You can talk to me. What is eating you up?
It has happened. It has finally happened.
What has happened?
Anita is pregnant.
Huh? What? Pregnant? How? Like, how could she be so careless?
Are you not the one I should be blaming? When I told you I was suspecting that girl's every move, what did you tell me? You said allow the big girl to enjoy her life. This is the result. My own school daughter is pregnant in my house. Oh, God. In my house.
Okay, did you ask her the identity of the man that could have gotten her pregnant? Did you?
Does she tell me anything? Does she tell me anything? I actually confronted her. I confronted her because I saw it. I confronted her. She didn't tell me anything.
Anita, so you have to do something now. What are you going to do?
What I'm going to do? I am going to grind her to a halt. That's what I'm going to do.
Hey. The office she works, are you sure they'll still allow her work with that pregnancy?
Tina, do I know where she works? I don't know anything. And I don't want to ask her again. I won't ask her.
Oh God, this is just crazy. What kind of news is this? Anita.
Anita, I've done some thinking. Here.
Exactly how do you mean take care of my pregnancy? What's the meaning?
Didn't you tell me you're pregnant? You said you're pregnant. Take the 60,000 and take care of your pregnancy. I really don't care how or what you're going to do with the money.
Johnson, if you think that you're going to kick me out of your house like an ordinary schoolgirl, then you have to think again. Because like I said, you're responsible and you're taking responsibility of it. As for leaving, I'm not leaving it. Not happening.
Anita, you cannot force me into marriage, okay? You cannot force me into marriage because I'm not ready. And there is nothing you can do that will make me get ready for marriage. Take the money, take care of your bloody pregnancy, get out of my house before I throw you out. Oh yeah? Fine. Go. I will keep the bloody money. Don't tell me I didn't try because I tried. I give you the money. I have a conscience. My conscience says, give us some money to take care of a pregnancy, and I did that! Bitch.
You see your life. I asked you over and over and over again. But you refuse to say it. You wouldn't tell me where you got a job, where you were working, or who you're working for. Where will you start your life from now? I'm asking you, of everybody to live in this city, the person you got pregnant for is that useless, shameless Johnson. The most useless man to rent an apartment in this city is the person you got pregnant for. Johnson. Hi.
Lucy, you're the only person I have. Lucy, you're going to help me sort him out, please, I beg you.
Do you know how many times Johnson has been sorted out? Let me surprise you, because I am certain you have never heard this before from me. I once dated Johnson, and I can tell you authoritatively, he's the most useless, shameless man that ever existed on earth. I can tell you that.
You dated Johnson? When did you...
Don't go discussing this with him or telling my husband. I'm telling you the truth. My goodness, Anita, I cannot believe that you will allow that useless fool, that good-for-nothing Johnson, to penetrate you without protection. Johnson. The most lousy fool I've ever met in my entire life. Johnson.
Oh my God. That bastard. The bastard looked me in the face and ordered me out of his house. I don't know why I did it to myself. How did I get into this mess? I let you down, I let everybody down. But I swear to God, I swear to God, I will so swim. I'm so swimming troubled waters with that idiot.
So sorry, young lady. Have we met before? I hardly know you. What are you doing in my business premises?
Mrs. Okwosa. The news everywhere is that Mr. Johnson Umano is your boyfriend.
What rubbish are you talking about? Are you out of your mind?
Stop pretending. He is your boyfriend, and that is why you rush to bail him whenever he is arrested. Listen, madam, I have a dossier on you, all right? And you don't want me to explain that to you. Yes, we are going to clamp down on that sucker, and we don't want you to come close. Don't even come to bail him, because if you do, I will call your husband abroad and tell him what you've been up to.
Wait a minute. Who are you? And who told you that Johnson Umano is my boyfriend? Do you know the exact weight of your accusation? And do you rather know what it means to defame somebody's character, and a married woman for that matter? I doubt if you know the consequences.
Madam, I live in a city called City of Light. There is light everywhere, all right? Every rubbish you and Johnson have done in the dark are covered in my digital camera. And you don't want that to get out. So, what you have to do now is stay away. Because if you dare interfere in the process, I will ruin your marriage. Watch my lips. I will grind you to a standstill. Beware, be warned.
How do I get out of this? God, give me the grace and the protection to get out of this.
Do you know what I really noticed about you? Your focus is getting women to your bed, sleeping with them, and after when you're through with them, you haul them out of the window. Come to think of it, you actually humbled me the first time we met. Listen, Johnson, I do not want to belong to your history book.
I don't have a history book. Remember, I don't. See, there are things in life we learn as we move along. We learn from our past. I'm mature now. I'm different. And that is why I've invited you here now. So we can have this tete-a-tete. Look, I bought a lot of things for so many different girls. And I don't even know why I did it. But I know one thing for sure. I have never bought any girl a wedding ring. Yeah. And I'm thinking that I want to buy you one.
When you recite that kind of thing to those lousy girls out there, they will actually jump into it. Do you really think I am one of them?
Do you know why you're here? Do you even know how you got here? You can't explain it. It's by His divine intervention that you're here today, that we have this meeting now. Yes, because God is trying to get us back together, to put us on a different level. Let's just put our differences aside. Let's push it behind us. And let's move forward. I want to marry you.
Johnson, you are one man that no woman in her right senses would want to leave. Okay? I know you are buoyant enough to get whichever woman you want in your life, but right now you're attempting me to give you my heart. But I'm not going to be in a hurry because I want to wait for you to be ready for me. Okay? But if you don't mind, I'll take my leave.
Mirabelle, I'm ready. I am ready for you. Listen, I know my wife when I see my wife. And I know who is not my wife when I see her. Mirabelle, you belong to me. I feel it deep inside. And I'm not going to give you up.
Hi, girls.
I can't believe we actually ended up in your house. You are nothing but a charmer.
Well, let me take my queen inside again.
Okay.
Brush it down.
happening here? Huh?
Is it because of these two traps that you are refused to see me again? Me, Adobe of all people.
Who are you to come into my house and disrespect these two beautiful ladies here? You the trap! Now get out. Get out of my house.
Not so fast, Johnson. She's not going anywhere.
Do you know her? Are you her mouthpiece? Did she ask you to hold a brief for her?
Do you really think I'm happy? Huh? Do you really think I'm happy that you kept me in this your lonely house as your last resort? Every night you come home to me and make love to me when you don't find a woman to bring home?
Sweetie, I hope you're not listening to the nonsense these two bush girls are saying.
No, Johnson. You're the one talking nonsense. You were shouting at Adobe because you weren't expecting to see her here. Huh? You were surely his catch for the night. Had it been he didn't find you, he would have come home to moi, yours truly. This man here is a dog, and we must combine as women and sort him out. Just try it. Try it. Mabas, you will regret the day you were born.
I won't do it. Now you're my staff. And that's who you are. I brought you in here to work for me, not to come and cause confusion. Get out!
Hey! See you later. See you later. The evil that's named. He's he will have something. What's real?
What's happening here?
Mrs. Okwuosa has always been your backbone. She has been dealt with. Are you going to face your responsibility or you want to face us?
What responsibility are you talking about? What do you mean?
Johnson, she's talking about my pregnancy. The baby I'm carrying for you.
I'm not responsible for no pregnancy. You better go and find the father because it's not me. It's not my responsibility.
The pregnancy you gave her in this cursed duplex of yours. Listen, let me tell you. You better get ready to face your responsibility or you get ready to face the wrath of women.
My God, I nearly believed you. Thank God for his wisdom. You know what? You are going to die and you'll be buried as a lousy Casanova.
Mirabelle.
Wait, come back here.
Mirabelle, explain this. You see what you've caused? You see what you've caused? Let me alone.
Do you think Anita is the only one pregnant?
You are pregnant as well? What is wrong with you ladies? Just getting pregnant. It's not me. It's not me.
If you survive this, then call yourself a world.
I regret the day I opened my legs to you, dog.
And what about the day that you were saying, give me more, give me more?
Johnson, that is your problem. Anita here is going to stay in this house and you must face your responsibility. Else, I will personally kill you.
Get all of them.
Come on.
Get up and go follow them.
Sit there. Useless.
I hate you girls, all of you pretenders. Do you think you will get me? Lousy, miserable, silly girls. I'm gonna leave this city of life for you. Can you get a good-looking guy like me to have all of you? Nonsense. Don't use the condom. Eh? Didn't I use the condom?
I'm sorry, please calm down. But why were you shouting at the banking hall?
Why would I be shouting in the banking hall? Why would I not be shouting? I issued a check of 6 million naira to a company that supplied me. And then your bank refused to honor the check. Why? Why would you refuse to honor my check? Now this is a company that belongs to a retired Inspector General of Police. Can you imagine the embarrassment? Do you know what that says to my reputation? Why would you refuse to honor the check?
Sir, please, can I have your account number, please?
Keep saying I'm sorry. What are you doing about it? You better find my money. Call yourself a big bank.
Why would my bank honor the check when your account is not funded?
I'm beginning to think you are part of this madness. What do you mean my account is not funded? I know the difference between not funded and millions. The Ministry of Housing paid 16 million naira in my account. I spent $1 million and I left in 15 million. So what are you telling me? That I don't know the difference? You better find my money.
Were you not the one that made out a check of 50 million naira to one Sandra James? We honored the check and your account is back to zero.
Mr. Bank Manager, better open your system and check properly because I didn't issue any check for Sandra James. Why would you even honor a check without confirming with me?
The officer that honored the check called your office at exactly 9:20 a.m. this morning and your office confirmed it. Why would you confirm a check and you're now back here shouting at us?
What is wrong with you? Will my office confirm it or I will confirm it? Who confirmed the check? Anybody in the office or me? I wasn't in the office at 9:20. I wasn't. So who confirmed the check?
The confirmation came from your office.
Is the office me? Young lady, where is he?
Where is who?
Don't even pretend with me. Now you're one of my problems in this house. And I don't even know why I kept you in this house. I still don't understand it. But I want to know where Charles is. He was the one in my office at 9:20 this morning. Where is he?
Charles is supposed to be at your office. Why are you asking me where he is?
Well, he's not in the office. If he was, I wouldn't be asking you. I called Chidi and Chidi said he's home. And that's why I'm asking you, answer my question because you'll never imagine what I will do to you. Where is he?
I think there's a problem. There should be a problem because Charles dropped a letter for you. Let me get it.
So the Bible remains the standard book for all credible judgments. It says that whatever a man sows, that is what he will reap. You were reaping what you sowed, and I know that one day I shall reap what I sowed. This fraud wasn't my initiative. It was Sandra that initiated it. I facilitated the process because we came to the conclusion that you should be taught a lesson how to respect the dignity of womanhood. We forged your signature and went to the office to confirm the check because I knew the bank would call. We are gone forever to continue to celebrate our newly found love. Your understanding is appreciated.
What is it? What's the matter?
Hi, sweetheart. I saw your car parked outside and decided to visit to say hi.
Don't touch me.
Sweetheart,
I said don't touch me again.
What's going on?
I'm late. You caught him at a bad time. He's not ready for talks.
What's the matter with him?
Like I said, he's not ready for talks. And I'm not in the mood to entertain visitors.
Hey, what are you right there? Who the hell are you? Huh?
Well, I am Anita. And I'm his wife.
Anita, his wife. What wife?
Disappoint me once in your life and be without a woman in this house?
don't even want to do that yet.
I have. Well, as changed.
Oh my God!
Now, if you don't leave my house.
Baby, I want us to toast for the success of this operation.
Success.
Alright? The whole thing started slowly, 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 until it became the best thing I ever did. You see?
I want to be very sincere with you.
All right.
I love you very much. When I first saw you, I saw ambition in your eyes. I saw the fire burning in your eyes. And I asked you to trust me. And you obeyed.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, sugar, we are 15 million naira richer!
Okay, you know what?
Okay.
Sweet, I want to tell you something,
Okay.
I love you too, alright? I love you, and I will always love you.
I saw it clearly. Yes, very clear.
Somebody has to come and rescue him. Darkness has overtaken him in the city of light. He has decided to waste all he has on the waste of women. He went as far as employing them to live in the same house so that he can have access to them whenever he wants. Do you know that no day passes us by without a woman sleeping under our roof?
Aki ise, ofobodi ise. Omesilofumba. I knew that these names are evil names. Hey! Where do I start from now? Eh?
I came back here because he's my brother. Charles and one of the girls have duped him of his money. Hey! As it is right now, he has nothing.
Nothing.
I think we need to do something fast before it becomes too late.
Hi! No. Am I not vindicated? I told you and you thought I was just making noise. Hey! Hey! Where am I?
Hey, this chair, oh God.
Father, I don't know what is happening here. I don't know what the problem is. I mean, first, I see your visitation as an invasion because you didn't even call me to tell me that you were coming to visit. Secondly, I said, let's go inside, and you refused to. I don't know if there is hell inside my house. I don't know what the problem is.
I want you to tell me what is happening here.
There is nothing happening here. I'm a businessman. I don't know what you've heard, but I have issues that I need to deal with. I will sort it out. There's nothing for you to bother yourself about. Come all the way down here. It didn't merit that. I will solve my problem.
The police in Area 4 is looking for you. Why?
Chidi, what did you tell my parents? What did you tell my parents? Whoever is at the gate, tell them I've traveled. I will not be back in like 4 months. I went to Europe. Hurry up, don't let them come home.
No way. You are going nowhere. You will stay here and face your visitor. The Chiebodike one of Obodise will not answer what he doesn't know anything about.
Come inside. Papa, this one at the center is pregnant for Oga.
Which one? This one?
This one at the center.
Listen, ladies, I don't know what your mission is, okay? But these are my parents, and you need to respect my parents. This is my house. Respect my parents and hold your peace. And that cursed pregnancy that you're bringing there, it's definitely not my child. Go and find the father, all right?
I'm not surprised at all that you don't even respect your parents. Listen to yourself, Johnson. Listen to yourself. Anita is pregnant for you, and she will not abort it. Bam! Nobody will abort any pregnancy in my family. Nobody!
Mama, what do you mean by bam? You are bamming that what? Are you on my side or you're on their side? Bam as in what? I'm responsible for the pregnancy? I am not. There's no bam here.
I know this place must be your destination, but let me tell you something. Play with pregnancy won't work.
Joy, God bless you. God bless you.
If you're looking for a man to tie down, then you look elsewhere. Do you understand?
God bless you 2 and 3 times. Why didn't you do law?
Look into my face and read my lips. You will never, ever tie down my man because he belongs to me.
Huh? Joy, who's your man? Who's your man? Are you looking for my problem?
Johnson, who is this one? Is she also pregnant?
What is the problem here? This is my house. I furnished this house. I built this house. It's not a maternity home. So why are we looking for pregnant women? Who cares? It's not my pregnancy. They should just go away.
Johnson, who is this girl?
I'm his wife to be.
Hey, Chineke. Papa, these are part of his women. I believe some are still on their way, coming.
Hey!
Look, Chidi, you have settled yourself in this house. Do you know that? You've settled yourself. For the next 1 month, know where your food is coming from because I'm not feeding you.
Johnson, darling, I have finally come to collect the engagement ring you promised me.
I want a man to your son has decided to die like a fool.
Go and sit down with your husband.
Okay,
you want to go there? Stand there. Hey, just stand there. Let me sit. Come on, stand
Just
there.
hold on. There are rooms in this house. You can distribute yourselves into the rooms. It's not a matter of pushing you. Distribute yourself.
Johnson, darling.
Rubbish. You want to go and sit down there?
Kambon, the Okulora of Obodise. You are looking at him as if you are one of these people he touched their lives with his rare oratory talent.
Well, nothing like that. But I have an opinion of him, though. I mean, looking at him, this is something you may not like, but I'm just being frank with you. I think he was a miser.
Come on, Johnson. How could you call my husband a miser?
Well, it flows from his name, Oji Ibeka. Someone who lives off another person's sweat. And I'm sure he was living off his kinsman's sweat. That's how come he got what he got. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Look at his mouth. He looks like somebody who will not give you a kobo till he knows where the money is going, what is going to be spent on, and all of that. And I'm just wondering, why would God give such a man, an angel like you, as a wife?
I'm sorry, Johnson. You don't have the right to ever insult my husband. Huh?
I'm not insulting him. It's just an observation. It's just an observation.
I don't need your observations to assess my husband. He was a good man. He had perfect plans for my children and myself. We felt very protected as a family. We commanded the respect of all. Ever since he died, we have become very vulnerable. And I'm still missing his caring qualities. Now listen, Johnson. If you must come here again, don't you ever discuss my husband. Okay?
Your way into a woman's heart, promising her your love, but all you want is a taste of her to satisfy your lustful needs, to quench your fire and burning desire.
How you don't seem too happy to see me this morning. Is there a problem?
I'm about going out. I want to take my small girl to the clinic. She was shivering all through the night.
Well, I can go with you. I mean, I came to visit you anyway, so I don't mind going with you.
Why?
This is a time of trouble, so I want to be there for you. Always.
I'm not cut out for flatteries this morning.
I'm going. Selena. Okay. I got this for you.
What is it? You bought this for me?
Mm-hmm. I thought I'd show my appreciation. You know, how much I love you. I just want you to know that I care a lot about you. And it's a token of my love. I know you have memories of your husband and everything, but I think it's time you moved on. Get a man in your life. And I want to be that man.
You may not like what I'm going to say, but that's the decision I made after I buried my husband. I want to remain faithful to my husband. Huh? Thank you for the money you spent when my small girl was sick. I thank you very much. But sincerely, I don't want to go into any relationship. Please.
Selena, I think you're missing the point. How can you be faithful to a dead man? He's dead, buried, and gone. You need to move on. You need a new beginning. Now I'm offering you that beginning.
Why are you pestering me? Why are you pestering my life? There are many girls out there. Why can't you go and meet any of them to satisfy your lust? Why are you pestering a widow?
That's where you got it wrong. I don't see you as a widow. I see you as this beautiful, matured woman in my neighborhood. And definitely I don't go around chasing little girls to satisfy my lust. I believe in maturity. And that is why I am here, wanting to be with you.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do what you're asking for. I'm sorry. If you don't mind, you take your drink.
I know why you're resisting. I see why you're resisting. It's because you're a noble woman. That's the first reason. You're respected in this town. You know what you want. You're calculated. And the second reason why you're resisting is because you don't trust me. And I understand that. But I want you to see that I come in peace. I come with a pure heart. I have nothing but love. I want you to accept it. It will take a little time, but in due course, it will work.
I am in Ichie, known by all. My name is Okekoguno. Why are you humiliating me?
You're good at pretending. Do you know why I spent so much money to get these officers here? Do you know why I got them here? I want to teach you a lesson.
I have never crossed your path. Go around the whole of this town. They'll still bear me witness that I'm not a troublemaker. Why are you punishing me for nothing?
Do you know Selena?
The Selena only I know is my late brother's widow.
Good. And what have you been doing? Asking her for a night out? What did she say? She said no. So why are you harassing her? Why did you send the vigilante to her house to harass the lady? Why?
Can't you see you are accusing me for nothing? I am not the head of the vigilante. I am not working with them either. If Selena has done anything wrong and the vigilante punishes her, go to vigilante and ask them why, instead of invading my compound with your officers.
Officers, please listen carefully. I have already done my investigation, and their leader told me that you ordered the visit, and that is why I'm here. Why do you want to torment a poor lady's life? A poor widow? For what?
Are you saying that Noroka betrayed me? Then why is he calling himself the head of vigilante when he cannot keep a single secret?
My friend, I don't have time for this. If you want to sleep in your house tonight, sign this document.
I would like to see the document before I sign anything.
Okay, see it. This document is saying that you will stay miles away from Selena, and that if you ever harass her in any form, you're giving the Metropolitan Police the right to shoot you on sight. Sign the document. Sign that document.
I can't believe this. I can't believe that Okeko Ogono actually signed this.
You have to believe it. That's his signature right there. That's my signature, and that's the officer. You gotta believe it.
Now you are free from all manipulations. I can tell you this guy really meant to destroy you. You should have seen the pain that he was exhibiting, the tears in his eyes. He wanted to really destroy you, but it's over now.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, I thank you so much for wiping my tears. Hi, I'm very happy. Hi, what do I do to pay you back?
You don't have to repay me. I am just asking you to love me. Just love me. That's all I ask.
Hello. Good morning. Selena. You asked me to wake you up early. It's 6 a.m.
Oh,
Get up. I made you breakfast.
Oh my God.
In bed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I still can't believe I'm doing this.
Selena, please. We've been through that lecture before. Let's not go down that lane again. You finally decided to do it because you love me. And I'm not going to disappoint you.
Of course, you know what will happen if you do. I'll just die of frustration, and my blood will surely be on your head.
Well, that is one hell of an unholy experience that I wouldn't want you to go through. Now I see you as my queen, and I adore you. Let's leave it at that. How many lumps of sugar do you want?
I think that one is okay. Let me just brush my mouth.
Okay. I don't know. I hope you don't mind a little salt.
No.
I mean a little salty.
I'm sorry. I don't know why you're looking at me the way you're doing. You're scaring me.
First thing Monday morning, I will take your picture in high definition and post it on the internet. Now, all these girls that you see parading themselves as internet showbiz queens will go under. You know why? Because you are the next thing.
Sounds interesting. But you see, Johnson, I'm not interested in all this modeling stuff. I just want to round off in my degree program, then get married. I don't want to be known by anybody.
Do you know what a girl would do? She would go any length to be on the internet as that. Wait, do you know the meaning of your name? She wouldn't do. It means we have nothing. God owns everything. Do you know that?
I know the meaning of my name. So tell me, what has that got to do with the discussion?
She has a smart mouth too. Alright. When I saw your mother, I was humbled. But when I saw you, I was meek. You see, I have one life to live. One. And I want to live that life with you.
It's not possible. You see, Johnson, I'm very close to my mom. She tells me everything. She confided in me that you guys are dating. She loves you very much. So you see, I can't be in your life and I know you're going out with my mom. It's not possible.
I was just trying to assist your mother, helping her to triumph over the culture that says that a widow must surrender the late husband's property. If she didn't bear him a son, she should surrender all the property. I was fighting for you. I was fighting for your sister. I was just trying to assist. You see, as it is now, I have a philosophy, well, more like an ideology. Regardless of the sex of a child, male or female, they must be respected and given equal treatment. Because I know it is God, and I'm sure you know that too. It is God that determines the sex of a child. Now, any family that bores a child, they must accept that child, boy or girl, embrace that child, and train the child, regardless.
That's romantic. I'm thrilled.
You're thrilled?
Yeah.
I see.
What? Johnson, I can't do this. You've kissed my mom. You can't just kiss me too.
Look, there is nothing going on between your mother and myself. We are attracted to each other. I mean, it's a simple thing. There is nothing. I even told her that I want to make you my wife. Now, would any logical man tell a woman that if he was involved with her? No.
I have this feeling that you lied to me. You've slept with my mom and you.
No, please. Don't allow regret to set in here, okay? Because we have just laid the foundation of the most beautiful thing that is going to happen in our lives. Most beautiful. There is no way I can marry your mother, and that's a fact. It is you I will marry. No regrets. No regrets. It's you I will marry. No regrets. Right? Now put a smile on your face. And say after me, no regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
Selena, I don't understand the way you're behaving, strangely. I hate you. You hate me. Yes. You hate me. I am the one that have been ensuring your happiness, and you say you hate me? What have I done?
You deceived my daughter and slept with her. Do you ever think she would not tell me?
Oh, she told you and you believed her. Well, she's your daughter.
Yes, and I don't want to see you again.
Selena, can you stop saying this?
This is what I wanted to avoid. I told you that I vowed to remain faithful to my late husband, and you lured me into sin. I hate you!
Can you stop this? You are making a big deal out of nothing.
Now, I said leave. Leave my husband's house.
You want me? I was there for you. When you needed someone, I was there for you.
Johnson, leave this house. I said leave my husband's house before I call the police. Oh, you are still here. Oh, wait.
I don't even know why I rove around the whole street with you as a friend.
Cuba, are you just trying to be rude to me? You just want to be rude to me and use those harsh words for what? You don't know why we are friends? Is that what you're saying? Did I do something to you?
Johnson, I am not being rude. I'm just telling you the truth. Even the Bible condemns it. How can you have carnal knowledge of mother and daughter? And you think, in short, I don't even blame the woman. If she has anything to do upon your head, I don't even blame her.
Look, I went for the daughter. That's what I went for. What did you expect me to do with that woman? What did you want me to do with that old lady, as young as I am? Her husband died. He's been buried. For what? I don't need her for anything. I saw that young girl. I tested her. I forced myself. I tested her. And I can confirm to you that she's ready.
Look at the way you are singing it like song. If Chinwendu was your original plans, why didn't you go for her? Why didn't you go for her from the onset?
Because the girl wasn't there when I got to the house. Were you there when I went to the house? It was just the mother. So I had to start with something, and I started with the mother. The girl came back from school. When I saw her, I was confused. What do you expect me to do? What do you expect me to do?
You see why I call you a fool? You see why I say you are an idiot? You wanted Chinwendu. All of a sudden you switched over to the mother. The God of a widow will visit you and reduce you to nothing.
Is that a curse? Is that a curse? I put it right back to you. The curse comes right back to you.
Are you not a curse?
Did I make her a widow? Was I the one who said her husband should die? Look at a young guy like me. You want me to go for the woman for what? Oh, don't tell me that bullshit again. I don't even want to be your friend. Rubbish. You.
So you have the guts to come back to this house?
Yes, I have the guts to come back to this house. Now I've heard all the rubbish, the nonsense you are telling people out there about me, and I've come to give you a stern warning. Stop gossiping about me because I owe you nothing. Nothing!
I regret the very first day I set my eyes on you.
You can regret it, I don't care. Now you even owe me. I don't owe you anything. You owe me a lot. You owe me so much for spending quality time with me, spending quality time in my company that your dead, late, stupid, foolish husband of yours couldn't give you in years. But with me in a few months, you look happy. You are all looking good. So you owe me a lot.
You slept with my daughter because you have no respect for womanhood.
Yeah, right.
You have no control over your libido.
My friend.
In the loneliness of this house, I curse you. You shall continue to labor like an elephant and always invest on the thighs of women.
Continue.
All your labor in life shall continue to be wasted on the waste of women of low moral values.
Are you finished? You're finished. Well, back to you. Everything you said is coming right back to you. It's staying right here in this living room. It's not my portion. It is not following me. All that curse is coming right back at you.
Okay.
There's nothing you can do.
We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
Okay.
We shall see who had a bad mind and who had a good mind. We shall see. Okay. I'm the one who made you happy. We shall see. The God of the widow,
has finally risen against me and wants to destroy me.
Today's the 16th. He asked me to come and collect the passport and visa today.
Sandra, where is your visa expert? You see, I am not going to say anything to you until it turns out to be that we've been duped. Then I will squeeze life out of you. Better look for him and bring him out.
You will squeeze life out of me for what? For what? Eh? Let me remind you, this business is a child of my brain. Don't forget that.
Oh, shut up, Sandra. You just listen to yourself. Listen to what you're saying. The child of your brain. Let me tell you something. You see, ideas are nothing without being implemented. Yes, no doubt about it. The ideas are yours. But I implemented it. I personally did the implementation of this business. You have forgotten. I signed the signature that gave us this money. This money that you and I are spending. For the last time, please. Where is your visa expert? Better look for him.
Nobody moves. Yes.
What is happening? We don't live here. We are just visitors. Let's go.
Come on, shut up. You are one of the visa rocketeers that operate from here.
No.
You are under arrest.
Officer, that's not true.
You need to keep silent because whatever you say here might be used against you in the court of law. Officer, arrest them.
Come on, arrest them. Let me explain. Come on. He hasn't got into this now. Police, I want to help you. He hasn't got into this now. Move it. He hasn't got into this. Move it. Go inside. Go inside. Move. Come on, go inside.
Officers, in that, the other side. In that.
Let me explain. Let me explain to you.
Madam, I traced you to this house. I made my own inquiries and I found out this is where you live. And that also Chinwendu has gotten married to a very wealthy man. I know what my problem is. And that is why I've come to you. I know that God of the widows have leashed all curses against me. That is my problem. That is what has destroyed me. The love for women has destroyed me. I'm chasing after women. And I lost everything. As I knew before you now, I don't really have anything to my name. Not even $1,000. I'm sorry. I'm here to ask for your forgiveness. Because I know I wronged you. I'm sorry for what I did. Please forgive me.
Hell has no fury like a woman scorned.
Thank you.
It's just a matter of time, and your evil ways will catch up with you. It's just a matter of time, and you will meet your Waterloo. What a man sows, he will surely reap, and you will meet your Waterloo. What a man sows, he will...
Whatever decision that you make, whatever you want to do against them, it will be justifiable. I will take it in good faith. because I know I've been a sucker in my past. Did all the wrong things. I let people down. I let you down. But you're 3 months pregnant. And it's fair if we settle down as husband and wife. You're carrying my child. I went to church and I prayed to God to forgive me. I know it's going to be difficult for you to forgive me, but God has forgiven me. I know He's changed my life because I prayed. I prayed for a new beginning. And all my sins have been nailed on the cross. It's changed me. I know. Before you right now, it's a new man. I am a new man. And I'm asking you to forgive me. Please, Anita. Forgive me and marry me.
I'm not a rat that you can use and throw away. I'm not a plaything that you can play with and push away. No, I'm a woman and I'm human and I have a heart, but you are breaking my heart. You are breaking my heart. But you are breaking my heart. You are breaking my heart. Oh, yeah.
Just wait.
Thank you. You are nothing but a player and a Casanova with your sugar-coated mouth and charms. You want your way into a woman's heart, promising her your love, but all you want is a taste of her to satisfy your lustful needs, to quench your fire and burning desire. You are nothing but a cheat, your evil ways will catch up with you.